Ah. I should refresh. Why is the encoder Oh, yeah, well. Guys, can we say the F word? I'll just do this, fuck it. Okay. Hello, gamers, gamettes, you gamers in between. I'm gonna get the fucking shit set up. Uh, I'll do it on the actual video. Maybe see those. Yeah, it's probably like that. Okay, look, I truly don't know. Game sucks because of Tainted Lazarus and bloat. Oh my god, Tainted Lazarus hate will not be tolerated on this channel. Okay, where is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I can. I don't know why, but fucking studio chat is broken. Let me just fucking join a hell VC so I can actually appear. Eh? Me killing your family? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what the hell? Uh, I mean, wait. Maybe? It's gotta. Where is. What? What? Oh? Why is it. Fucking. Middle Eight stream without fucking any issues. It's like an angel without wings. Uh, fucking. Fuck it. Yeah, I just grabbed my long monitor. Good enough. Wait, I thought I duplicated the fucking display capture. Yeah, yeah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Fuck it. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Alright, welcome to the developer commentary stream. It's fucking dev commentary. Uh, oh yeah, I can't even have it on my second one. I don't know why the fuck YouTube Studio is shitting itself. Is it because I finally uploaded a video that doesn't know how to act? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. no stream chat. I'll just fuck it. We'll do it live. Oh wait, now it works. Yep. All right. Now the stream can actually start. What do you mean? Now we can finally start the stream. All right, we're gonna make this a little bit bigger. And this. Let's get into it. This is my longest video yet, by far, which is huge because, well, you know, fucking, it's the longest video. Where is it? You have the sub special. I think it was here. Yes. The 2000 sub special is like 3 videos in one. It's like an hour 47. Huge. The least of the painful video was like one big video, so it's like an hour 30. This is 30 minutes longer and some change. I do feel like I crammed in like a fuck ton of Isaac into it, which is good. That is the goal. You'd want to capture as much Isaac as possible. Uh, Fuck it. I had to go to like a specific scene because fuck comment from Mandak. Speaking of Mandak, let's talk about the fucking thumbnail. The thumbnail is super mega hyper keynote. I love this. It's I wouldn't say it might be the best. It might be the best. Uh, like aura wise, okay? It makes me very happy. Where is poor? Yeah. Uh, so obviously we got Hades dude, Spelunker, the guy from Inscription, John Nightrain, which is in the seat of Judas because we thought it was funny because he's like he betrayed the genre. Uh, the beheaded from fucking Dead Cells. Super classic, mega classic. I love Dead Cells. Nuclear Throne, great. For like a hyper niche one, we have White Knuckle, which mainly that was like a Manduck suggestion, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, yeah, we gotta get White Knuckle in here. Commando, Jimbo, because we thought it'd be very fucking funny to put a giant playing card at the table. The Bulletkin from Enter the Gungeon, the Ironclad from Slay the Spire. By the way, Slay the Spire Spirit 2. Slay the Spire 2 fucks unbelievably hard. And Notia. Notia guy. On the table, we have all like Isaac foods and shit, like midnight snack, breakfast, spoonbender. I think this might be dinner. Jesus juice. I think maybe lunch. And then Mega Mush. Uh, I don't remember all the food names. Like, despite having a fucking fat ass video on Isaac. Uh, yeah. Uh, but outside of all that, yeah, maybe I should probably briefly talk about the Patreon uh things. Eh, fucking what? I swear to God, if someone's at the door. uh, I got the first 5 minutes early. The Even Samson section, and then I focused really hard on just making the video. I just kind of forgot. But it's fine because I fucking talked to everyone on Patreon and they saw like the entire video more or less beforehand. And that's pretty much all the background knowledge, more or less. I mean, technically there is one more with me talking to the man duck like way back. Well, actually, fucking, I can just pull up. Oh yeah, like we have the teaser for the Isaac video. Uh, in the Metal Awards, starting the year off strong with this video essay. M8. See you soon. Chest closing in. February, hopefully. By February, I had like half the video done. Yeah, I was like, well, fuck. But then I finished it in like a week and some change. I mean, what do you even count this Monday? I wouldn't. Just release day. Uh, whatever. All right, enough delay. Enough delay. We've been fucking talking about bullshit for like 5 years. Uh, all right, we got this bit. This is just. I like doing a warning screen every time. Having a bit of fun with it. Uh, this is like the first try at like working on like a little fucking the Isaac style. Which is like animating on twos and like
You want to
2
know
frames.
something about me?
I love roguelites.
Reckless.
Roguelites as a genre are, to me, in the top 3. Right up there with porn and action games. It's such an adaptive genre. Almost any kind of game can be turned into a roguelite. The genre is so complex and so flexible. But every time I think of roguelites, one game always instantly comes to mind. I might be able to improve this. And there we go. Now we don't have that annoying ass fucking yellow mark. Uh, yo, do I forgot about it? Anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have fucking things to talk about. Time I think of roguelites, one game always instantly comes to mind. I accidentally hit normal, and I wanted to get to playing Isaac as soon as possible, so I just said, fuck it, I'll continue the run. I only realized it like halfway through. Okay. Don't fuck it up. Alright, yeah, there you go. Oh shit. Yeah, it's fine. Just like you just make sure to glaze super quick. That's all that matters. uh, the start of this montage, quite good. Dan 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 dan. Got the loading. Uh, and this is like a huge highlight of a lot of stuff. Like some basic boss shit. Fucking around in the downpour. Yeah. Uh, Maw of the Void happening. Uh, Soul of Eve. This is like more of like a monster highlight. Larynx, big Mom's Knife. Uh, Sort of like a. Was that God? Yes, probably. This is like a really cute thing where the build kind of like coincided with it, where it was like I had like an army of darkness, Evil Dead, and uh, and then also like he summoned his army, like fucking we 1v1. It's my soldiers, do not you. Yeah, this one was just like funny and it's a good way to end it, end the whole scene. What the fuck? The Binding of Isaac is my favorite roguelike game of all time. This is a game I have purchased 3 separate times for full price. I don't fully know if it was actually for full price for each. I just kind of assume it was full price because every time, like the times I do remember spending my own money on it, it was full price. One of those was the iOS version, especially this one. On an iPhone 7. I fell in love with this game on an iPhone 7. It's ridiculous. I did talk about me playing Isaac on iPhone 7 like back on the Risk of Rain 2 review, which will it make a sequel to that? Like fucking make it but better? I don't know because I don't want to touch Risk of Rain 2 until like it's end of service, like it's all over. Then I can do it because it when a game updates after I make a video essay on it, I feel like 100 times worse. You want to know how it felt like? This. This is based on a true story. It's just also very funny. But why am I saying all this? Well, I mean, like it's dramatized a bit, but I did remember in elementary school, I threw up. I was in the nurse's office and I pulled out my phone and I played Isaac on my phone on the iOS version. And I was on like a crazy ass run. And it was the thing about like crazy runs on Isaac mobile is that they would like heat up the phone a lot because so much shit to process. Uh, and I was like, oh my god, this is the fucking life. And this is like sort of the same idea. But why am I saying all this? To just usher in the fact that this game has stood the test of time for me. How? Let's get into it. When you boot up Isaac, you are presented with a very short story, which goes as follows. Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small. This is kind of like required for the Isaac video. I do need to tell the story. It is faster than how it is in game, but you always have to tell the story of Isaac. House. Isaac spent his time playing with toys and drawing pictures, and his mother spent her time watching Christian television. Until she heard a voice from above claiming to be God and saying that Isaac has been corrupted by sin. Because of this, she strips away all of Isaac's belongings from him to make sure his soul is pure. But the voice commands more. So she locks Isaac in his room until the voice commands her to kill Isaac. She agrees, grabbing a large knife. Isaac, seeing this through a crack in his door, begins frantically searching around his room for any way to escape, until he checks under his rug to find a trap door that leads into the basement. And right as his mother bursts into the room, he jumps in. And so, the game begins. I do love this next joke. Just gotta. There we go. The controls of Isaac are because like, and then the game begins, and then I like boot up the game. There we go. The controls of Isaac are rather simple. You can move around, you can place down bombs, shoot enemies with your tears, and it's all. What? Yes. He does in fact cry enemies to death. I gotta get this out of the way so you're not too confused. Because it's about to get way more confusing, don't worry. And with all this basic knowledge out of the way, we can start exploring the basement. Most of the things that inhabit the basement are hostile. And while exploring, you will find many varieties of rooms, varying in size and contents. On almost every floor of the basement, there will be an item room containing... You'll never believe this. Because as I was doing this section, I like slowly realized, wow, yeah, they all just sort of like instantly tell you what they do. Nothing deeper, they just do it. The variety of items you can receive vary between active and passive items. Passive items are, as the name implies, passive. You don't really have to do anything and they'll always be active. He is both the crying baby and the nuclear bomb, yeah. Also, never listen to anyone. Fucking Broken Mirror is actually super fucking good. If they ever tell you it's bad, yeah, that's fucking LARP. That's a LARP. It's actually so good. Well, active items are stored. Like, it's bad with Ipecac, but the thing is, fucking a lot of things are bad with Ipecac. Alright? Fucking, you know the risk by picking up Ipecac. You will kill yourself. In the top left, and you can only hold one at a time, but can be activated on command to do a variety of things. You also have shops where you can spend your coins to obtain items and or consumables. You have curse rooms which vary in quality and also cost health to go into and leave, so be mindful of that. And nothing ever happens. Okay, a few things happened. And finally, you have the boss room. The boss room is... You'll never guess what's going. Fucking. I mean, it's funny because it's like dipshit 97, where it's just like, oh, the horror. So basically, you fight a boss, and then after which you get a guaranteed item that's a stat up, and it allows you to progress to the next floor. That's the basic gameplay loop. As you progress through the basement, though, it slowly gets darker and far harder. I mean, like, look at Monstro 1. Look at this guy. Yeah, he's kind of cute. A little dopey. Okay, now let's look at Monstro 2. Oh my fucking god. You continue like this until you come face to face with Mom. Mom is a massive behemoth. She's so large that she can't even fit in the room you're in and is sort of picking and prodding from the outside to get you. But with perfect focus, and also this broken ass first run build. I don't know why it's so good. You can finally... This build is fucking nuts. Defeat her. And it shows that Isaac was cornered, about to be murdered, and as he accepts his fate, an angel from above comes down and saves him. And that's it, the game's over. Okay, I really like this joke. That's it, the game's over. Fucking directed and produced by Edmund McMillan. And that's it, the game's over. Look at the video, like, motherfucker, we are not close to being done. Which, this is just, like, 100% million% true. I feel like I love that, when I was making this video, I was like, oh, I can't wait to see how the effect will look. I thought it was gonna be, like, something like this or something. But, like, now that it's, like, 2 hours, it's like, yeah, we're not even fucking close to being done. I love it. With this completion, the game expands. Most importantly in length, adding 2 more floors to the basement. It also gives you the speed challenge and... No, just stop. Calm down. Something you might have known if you're a, you know, sick Bible head like me. I thought it was funny to, instead of say Christian, I just say Bible head. it just seemed very funny at the time. Is that this story mirrors the actual story of Isaac in the Bible. What was the story called again? You gotta be fucking kidding. Well, You gotta
The
fucking
difference
get
in
it.
these two
I mean, yeah, if you want to.
stories is that, well, instead of mom, it's Abraham, and instead of being stricken down, the angel comes down and says, "Yo, maybe don't kill your son. Just offer us a ram instead." So the story is mirroring other events, but not exactly. That might be important later. Ooh, I don't know. After which, you begin your second run with a new goal in mind, seeing what's past mom. So, you make your way through, all the way to the womb. The womb is a very special place. That's gonna be taken out of context so fucking hard. The womb, unlike other floors, lacks shops.
Oh yeah, I'm doing this like a tad early, by the way, because I have my brother's birthday tomorrow. So, and also it's like so fresh in my head. It's fine.
And item rooms, but to make up for this, it's fucking massive, I tell you. It is unreasonably big. The womb also contains a lot more flesh and bone based enemies. This all culminates in you fighting Mom's Heart. Mom's Heart is your new final boss. It used to be Mom, but now it's her heart, so it's kind of like going down the totem pole, but it's slightly harder.
I hope so as well.
Mainly because she has immune phases and also spawns in like a million bullets. But with enough dedication, you can beat it. You did it. You beat the games like 3%. Because now
Like 3%. Got all this.
you have to do that 10 more times. I'm not even joking. You have to do it 10 more times. It's fucking ridiculous. I have a vague idea why they do this to, try and push you to play new characters. Oh yeah, new characters. The characters of Isaac are based off of biblical figures, also the four main classes in D&D. Firstly, we have Magdalene, also known as Maggie, based off Mary Magdalene from the Bible, and the Cleric from D&D. Maggie is a character with a lot of extra health, and based around having a lot of health, which does seem a bit lame, but the utility from extra health goes a long way. Having more health allows you to take far more risks, like donating blood for money, or sacrificing your health for a variety of reasons.
Don't stop, motherfucker.
But in compensation of this, she has slightly slower speed. This stat mainly exists to actually balance her out, because if she didn't have this, she'd just be better Isaac. Well, better base Isaac, but we'll get to that later.
It's just like I wanted to like reroll into something like maybe a passive or anything, just like a fucking another active. So I'm just like fuck it, roll with it.
But juxtaposed to this, you have Cain, based off of Cain from the Bible, and the Rogue from D&D. Cain is a faster and stronger version of Isaac, but also a much more fragile version of Isaac. But what's mostly important about him is his starting item. Lucky's Foot makes this character far stronger, mainly because of its mechanics. But to explain why it's good, we need to talk about pills.
Oracles, I hate the pill.
Pills are collectible items you can find out through your entire run, and by consuming them, you take on their effects, being a variety of good and bad and neutral things. This is
Yeah, and then I cut a section where I go into like a handful of pills, like a bunch of good ones, a couple bad ones, neutral ones, like, and I was just like, the point's been made. I don't need to say anything else. I'm not here to waste people's fucking time.
a very simple risk
Proceeds to make 2-hour video, but like,
reward game. Yeah, Cain doesn't play it. Cain is physically incapable of eating a bad pill. Even with pills designed with a upside and a downside in mind, he only gets the upside part. So Cain will be like devouring pills the entire game without fail. So all of his downsides are
mostly balanced out by all of his upsides. Wow, it's like a game design or something. It'd be a shame if there was a character that just like, you know, didn't have any upsides and was just a downside. Ugh, I fucking hate Blue Baby. Next, you have Eve, based off Eve from the Bible, and she has a very interesting gimmick. Like Cain, she lacks a lot of health, but on top of this, she has two very specific starting items, Dead Bird and Whore of Babylon. If you pick them up on any other character... Oh yeah, for Whore of Babylon and other characters, I put the fucking Cringe Larper over it. Fucking Cringe Larper. Character. They're alright, because they unlock at half a heart, but on Eve specifically, it works on one full red heart. So, as long as you stay at one full red heart, you will be incredibly buffed in your speed, damage, and having a funny bird. The bird is really good in early game and can even gimmick some rooms without you moving at all, but it falls off in end game. I mean, the bird falls off really fucking hard. Like, Bumbo does more damage. Fucking Bumbo. I say it like Bumbo's bad. Bumbo's like highly underrated. I don't know why some people chat shit about him. Like, if Bums were this good in real life, I would love Ace Asterix. Would love Ace Asterix. But Whore of Babylon will pretty much... Yeah, that's my friend. I mean, I just wanted to like get like one random slide in just for like no fucking reason. Always be good for you. So good, in fact, you'll actively avoid picking up red hearts. But let's say you don't want to risk your entire run on not getting hit. Let's get into alternative health sources. Isaac has 3 forms of alternative health, and also like 3 other kinds, but you know, that's... has 3 forms of alternative health. And I mean, technically I don't talk about broken hearts in this entire video, but is that a form of heart? Not really. It's not a form of health. Also like 3 other kinds, but you know, that's for later. Soul hearts, which can be added at any time, but when depleted, that's it. They're gone forever. Black hearts, similar to soul hearts, but just better because when depleted, they just deal damage to the entire room. And last but not least, it... Damn. Quickly made a little shitpost graphic for it. Eternal hearts. Eternal hearts are the most valuable because if you progress to the next floor with them or find another one, you get an extra heart container completely free, and are only really grabbed at the end of floors just to make sure you don't lose it. But other than that, how does this tie into Eve? Well, these 2 items are tied to your red hearts. But what if, instead of just having red hearts, we added soul hearts to the equation? Now I can have 0 red hearts and still live and have the buff. Congratulations, you've removed most of the risk and now have all the reward. Well, to be fair, it is kinda hard to get into this scenario because you need very specific objects to take your red hearts only. But if you know how to do this, it is very valuable to your run. Even if you get low on soul hearts, you can just pick up hearts again and then just, you know, go on living. Wow, this red heart stuff is really complex on Eve. Man, if only they just gave her an item that allowed you to tap into this all the time. Anyways, let's move on to Samson. Samson is clearly based off of Samson from the Bible. Okay, do I need to say that every time? It's actually easier to list like all the characters that aren't based off Bible fucking characters. There's like 4. Yeah, it's just a fucking image of 4 that I found really funny. And that's like, one of them's still like kinda up for debate. Yeah. On TikTok, I get a lot of like, I'm at a very Chinese point in my life. With that, I keep on hearing that fucking noise. It's so fucking funny. That sound effect's like really funny. 4. And that's like, one of them's still like kinda up for debate. What? The fuck was that? Samuel 17:20. And David rose up early in the morning and left the sheep with a keeper. This is gonna be like a one-time bit, but then I was like, oh shit, this is really funny. So this starts the keeper bit.
Samson is a very strong character. His one and only gimmick is that every time he takes damage, he gets more damage. For the rest of the floor, you will receive more and more damage. It caps out after a while, but that's really it. That's all he needs. This character is actually immaculate for coping, because you get hit by a shot, you didn't mean to. You did mean to, actually. I needed the damage. Walk into a spike? Nah, bro. I need that damage. Die? Psh, run was mid anyways.
Okay, I thought about this joke.
I need that damage. Die?
Like really early on in the video.
Die?
Run was mid anyways. And it's like fucking all brimstone.
Was mid anyways. It's actually really hard to pair like a other mechanic he works really well with, because that's all he's got. Devil deals, fuck it. Upon reaching the second floor, you will see this number. This is your devil chance. This can go up or down depending on a couple things. It can go down if you take red heart damage from an enemy, or by just, ignoring the deal entirely.
Okay, yeah, this joke. This joke is based off of like one I saw in like passing, where it was like you're like screen sharing to like fucking Sonic.exe. I couldn't find it. So I just like recreated it, and I think me recreating it was like better, because it's a bit funnier.
Or by just, ignoring the deal entirely.
Oh yeah, it was fucking gay pizza chef. It's good. This is me right here. The devil over one of my friends. We'll never. Okay. Oh, I don't know who the fuck could be at the door at 9 p.m. Oh yeah, like to cover their name again, I use like a fucking pentagram. Goddamn, shut up.
But this also sort of replaces your devil deal chance with angel deal chance. And even if you do take enemy damage, you still have a small chance. You can increase.
Wait a second. Alright, anyways. Fuck it. I'm a ventriloquist.
This chance by, grabbing uniquely demonic items, or by just killing the needy and or greedy. Oddly enough, if you have angel deal chance, it will still increase if you murder people.
There is actually like a real explanation. Like, I thought it was like a lore thing, but no, it's like a. Basically, how math works, it does just like flip it. So like, if you have devil deal chance, then take it. Then you have increased angel deal chance, and all gains from that chance go into angels.
See, like, the Reddit in me is like, oh, see, this is actually deep storytelling, because it's like you sacrifice them to God. But the gamer in me is just like, yeah, I'd rather it work consistently. But what happens if you take the deal? By taking a devil deal.
This is me actually fucking up. I was trying to use the iframes to get out.
Yeah, I'd rather it work consistently. But what happens if you
but I fucking missed it by like an inch.
take the deal?
So like ends my iframes, so I fucking take
taking
it.
a
I'm surprised no one commented about that. Someone will now. Someone will now.
devil deal, you are presented.
There's a fucking crazy deal, by the way. Just for like an example deal. It's like fucking nuts.
With the option of taking a handful of demonic items. a handful of which are ridiculously strong, like run-definingly strong, while others are situationally good. But a good handful of them are just bad. Like,
It's like a full actual tier list. With fucking quarter is just quarter. All right, like I can't hate quarter.
Like, there's no getting around it. They just fucking suck. But with all these items, what's the catch? By taking them, you reduce your max HP, which that's a really cool reward in my opinion. By proving you don't really need the heart containers by not getting hit, you can exchange them for something of equal or more value. Something Full Metal Alchemist. Humankind cannot get anything without first giving something in return.
Bang bang bang. I do really love Full Metal Alchemist. It's so fucking good. There is an action game, like a Full Metal Alchemist action game. I really gotta play it sometime. It seems really cool.
I really like Full Metal Alchemist. I don't really get to talk about it too much, but I really like Full Metal Alchemist. Juxtaposed to these are angel deals. See, angels will give a angelic item opposed to a demonic item, and for free. And there is a debate to be had that angel deals are better than devil deals. Because, you know, the worst angel item is just okay, while the worst devil deal item is
houses. I got like $20,000.
No! No!
but for me,
Oh wow. Oh yeah, it's sick. I love this Key and Peele bit. It's very funny.
No!
but for me, I think it's more of a where my run is right now kind of thing. And also, there's, you know, one tiny thing that puts devils over angels. Devils unlock the most busted character for right now. Azazel is a very strong character, immensely strong. There's a handful of reasons why Azazel's so strong. Mainly, this.
You just vaporized this nerd.
Azazel starts with debatably the best fucking tier effect, Brimstone. It does a fuck ton of damage, it's spectral.
Because there's like a tiny debate that Trisagion is a little bit better, but
And on top of that, it doesn't really need much. But to truly make it fair, it's very short. But also, Azazel has wings and a good amount of speed. Flight is incredibly strong in Isaac because you get so many resources. And also, you take one less damage from curse rooms. Technically 0 because you can use a Fool's card and... man, who cares? Like, Azazel's really easy. I mean, he's pretty fun, but, you know, he's basic. Azazel is basically perfect. In comparison to everything else around him, everything is terrible. Ooh. 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 That's why they pay me the big bucks.
he's Sluggers has a bomb.
Upon beating Mom's heart a handful of times, you get this message. What does this mean? Well, because you've shown some competency and you know the ropes, the game is actually harder now. Which, it's really fucking funny that they tell you this by saying everything is terrible and not elaborating. The difficulty increases by adding champions, a handful of bosses, and curses. I'm going to talk about the ones I like the most and then work my way down. Champions are discolored enemies, which are harder to defeat, but occasionally will drop you rewards, which I like that. That's pretty cool. Alternate bosses, and I love them. All these bosses are really cool. You even got Gish. No one fucking knows about Gish. I don't even know about Gish that much, but he's here.
Gish is a
Bosses are really cool. You even got Gish.
Okay, so this section,
No one fucking knows about Gish. I don't even know about Gish that much. But he's here.
Like as I was getting this footage, he had this flabbergastic ass fucking like reaction. It was ridiculous. I was like, wait, what? And it's like, Gish got a goth woman, and I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, you're getting fucking you're getting immortalized in the fucking video, dickhead.
Gish is a bundle of
And it also introduces another.
That shit was cartoony as fuck. I don't know how you hit that.
But he's here.
What?
And it also introduces another horseman. You know how there's 4 horsemen of the apocalypse? Well, in Isaac, they added all those horsemen and 2 OCs. What the fuck are these guys? But I mean, I like them. They're fun. And, well, then you have curses. To be frank, curses make this game a lot harder. So let's get into them. Curse of Darkness is the least bad. Basically, it just makes it dark.
I mean, it's like the least bad unless you're like an Isaac YouTuber and you don't want to start your video on Curse of Darkness. People hate that.
That's it. That's all it does.
It's like subconsciously while you're watching something. Because like it's purely visual, so like gameplay doesn't even really matter. But counting on you're watching a video, it's purely visual. Oh, I'm gonna shoot myself. I fucking hate it.
It does make it harder to see sometimes, and you might get messed up by it once or twice, but I kinda like it. You have XL, which more or less feels like a buff, even though it's not. What it does is it takes your current floor and the next floor and puts them together. So that means 2 treasure rooms, 2 bosses, and when you leave, it skips the next. Takes your current floor and the next floor and puts them together. So that means 2 treasure.
So like this section, in DaVinci, for a while, it used to have like a blurred background in the back here. That was like slightly sped up. I think if I remember correctly. Slightly sped up. And with this, because there's like two clips, for some reason it would fucking be laggy as shit.
Rooms, 2 bosses, and when you leave,
Like even extended here, but then it'll go back to normal. I thought it was just because DaVinci fucking sucks. DaVinci's also open right here. Whoops. Shush. Oh yeah, you can see that.
it skips the next floor because they're put together. It's bad because you miss out on a shop opportunity and you miss out on another devil deal opportunity, and you get the same amount of items. But I'm like that one child, like, big room, wow, I get 2 items. It's like an extra item.
It is a cute joke. I like it.
Curse of the Unknown makes it so you can't see your health bar, which, I mean, it's basically not a downside as long as you don't get hit. But I'd be lying if I didn't start sweating and forget how much health I exactly have. Curse of the Maze is more of an annoyance than an actual hindrance because, well, it just kind of pisses me off. You thought you were going that way? Nope, you're in a different place now. You have Curse.
Yeah. I can't really hate it. Oh wait, actually, hold up. Fire joke coming up.
Curse of the Lost, which just allows you not to see your map. That's all it really does. And also adds 4 more rooms, so it makes the floor a tiny bit bigger. Something that's interesting is that in the 3DS version, you could counter this by drawing your own map on the bottom screen.
Like I didn't know about this until I checked the wiki and found this out, so I have to share this.
That's really cute. But if I do that on my second monitor, I feel like a fucking loser. So, yeah, it's basically unbeatable.
Love this joke. Okay,
your own map on the bottom screen. That's really cute. But if I do that on my second monitor, I feel like a fucking loser. So, yeah, it's basically unbeatable.
Firstly, the fit here. I have this like jacket. It's like a fucking. I wouldn't say Leon Kennedy. Yeah, I think it's like a fucking. Like it's definitely like a dead wife fit.
Basically unbeatable.
The hat throw is only because I wanted to throw something in anger. Also, oh yeah, you can see me eating ramen. Fucking. I didn't know that.
And finally, you have Curse of the Blind.
Curse of the Blind. Release me! Curse of the Blind makes it so you can't see any item no matter what. It will only appear as a question mark. This adds risks to the item room, devil room, boss room, and fucking almost every single item you can get now presents a lot more risk because you might grab an item that fucking blows. Except boss rewards, because those are always good. This one is purely because basically I thought of like my own counterpoint in my head, and then I had to just be like, no, okay, no, you can't say it. That fucking blows. Except boss rewards, because those are always good. Well, you can also get experimental syringe. That can be bad. Yeah, and you can get laid. Anything is possible. Shut up. But all these curses allow one item to truly shine. Black Candle. Black Candle gives you one black heart. I'm sold. I'm fucking sold, bro. Oh my god. Black Candle removes all curses. And also gives you 15% extra deal chance. My friend really wanted me to put this fucking video in. White people, when they have extra deal chance. White boy getting it in. Hey. And that's really all to the everything is terrible. I love it. Yes, it makes the game just harder for no particular reason. But I like that. Isaac is infinitely more fun when I have something to groan about. Speaking of characters I like to groan about. Blue Lazarus is a character I should Blue Lazarus. Probably talked about it earlier before Azazel, but who cares? Lazarus on a surface level is just worse Isaac. That's his gimmick. GG's. But you might have noticed. What does this X1 mean? ReZero. Good point at the screen. Point at the screen. Sword Jack. ReZero reference. I have like 100 in these videos nowadays. Upon death, Lazarus will become Lazarus Risen. He returns by death. Having higher stats, and you get the life bag at the start of every floor, so it's pretty useful. That's it. I mean, it's kind of a lame transformation. This is like fucking Water Vegeta tier. Well, this is only truly the case because of the other transformations in this game. Oh shit! This is like an image of like, basically, I don't. Can I find the original comic? I don't know if I can. Like, short time frame, but basically, it's like an anime girl. And she has like cat ears, and she's like, I heard guys love cat ears and stuff. Such. He's like, oh yeah, that's great. And then she like turns to the cat, and the cat's got fucking human ears. Items in Isaac have certain sets attached to them. By collecting at least 3 of them, you will transform into that set's respective creature. Well, except for 2. There's a pill called Puberty, which all it really does is add hairs to you and give you zits. But if you eat 3 puberty pills, you become an adult and get 1 extra heart container, which I find quite humorous. And Super Bum. Basically, if the stars align and you somehow get bumped, one I do miss. I do miss one transformation because I didn't know what was in the game. But the thing is, no one, like, I've actually seen it never legitimately gotten. Because it's so fucking rare. Necromancer. Necromancer, I mean, it's strong. I will admit, it is strong. But you will never fucking get it in a run. Bum Friend, Dark Bum, and Key Bum, they will merge into Super Bum. The only reason I'm mentioning it is because my friend who I was getting into Isaac asked, hey, is there any kind of a Super Bum? And I replied with, yeah. Then he asked, oh, what's it called? I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. You got Fun Guy from consuming 3 mushrooms, it just gives you a heart container. You have Seraphim and Leviathan, which are for respective devil and angel deals, both granting flight and giving a little bit of HP. Spider Baby, that gives a spider familiar that just applies random effects to enemies around it. Bookworm, which is a 1 in 4 chance to fire a double tier.
But now
I feel like Spider Baby is so underwhelming. I wouldn't mind like a little change to it.
you got the extra fun ones, like Oh Crap, which, despite it being really fucking stupid and almost you'll never get it because you'll never actively pick up enough poop items, it's really good. Basically, every time you break a poop, you get 1 heart.
And also like spawns like little dips, but I think you can infer.
That's really insane because there's almost like no ways to regen in this game. Bob, who's only really interesting because, well, I mean, there's so many items that reference Bob, but now he's real. Basically, now you have a trail of creep around you. That's all it does. Spun, which you get from injecting a bunch of shit into your body, which gives a pretty substantial damage boost. Conjoined by having enough familiars, which, I mean, is actually really fucking good because it allows you to shoot more. That's all it really needs, man. Yes, Mother just gives you a knife. Beelzebub, which makes all flies friendly to you, and also grants flight. Fucking called flies. Who fucking writes this shit? And also Stompy exists, but like, I mean, to call this one a transformation when it's basically tied to like 2 items and growth, and finally, my most favorite transformation, Guppy. It gives you flight.
My most favorite. My most favorite. I just realized. Damn, that's fucking so. Bleh.
But its most important aspect is every time you shoot an enemy, it has a 66% chance to generate a fly, which is completely build defining. It does so much damage because flies themselves do double your damage. And that's all the transformations, really. What can I say? They're all delightful. They allow so much variety in runs and allows for like a tiny bit of strategy. You know, it really just highlights how cool the items are. If only there's a character that just had every item. Oh, hi, Eden. Eden
I got Mishima.
is kind of mundane. His gimmick is that he's completely random. That's it. That's just it. I mean, his unlock method is more interesting. You only get like so many chances to play him, so
I couldn't get like a regular screenshot of like having like a normal amount of Eden tokens because every time I get like play Eden, like I like fucking like actually I do explain in the video.
but I hope those items are good. Every time you play Eden, it costs 1 Eden token. You get Eden tokens from beating Mom's heart. But my secret is, Barry, you do it once and then you open a notepad and then you add in 1,000,000 Eden tokens and then you get to play the character like it's normal. Fucking no review, I refuse. He's got nothing.
Oh, this joke. I came up with it when I was playing a Tainted Lost run. Not a Tainted Lost run, a regular Lost run. And I got knockout drops and like I think it was like Tech Zero, and I was like, oh shit, it's like it's like I'm doing electrics. I should probably mention that in the video somehow. And I mean, yeah, he's got the high H and Mishima hair, so it's like perfect.
But enough talking about.
I mean, I could have put on like Tekken 8, but like no.
You get to play the character like it's normal. Fucking no review, I refuse. He's got.
Oh yeah, like this is also like a kind of a cop out because I mean I don't really have anything to say. I guess I could have maybe tied in like just general items, but like who fucking cares? I'll just be like, oh my god, bro, I love Brimstone. Yeah, bro, fucking get in line.
Got nothing. But enough talking about Eden. Now let's move on to Judas. Judas is the glass cannon. The highest risk with the highest reward. Mainly due to Book of Belial and his damage multiplier. To simplify that, basically anytime he would gain damage, he gains far more than others. Speaking of gains, he starts off with 3 coins. which is more of like a cute Easter egg than an actual like plus side. An interesting bit of trivia is that a lot of people confuse the fez on his head.
This is actually probably one of my favorite. I'm gonna say that so much because I love this video a lot. Because it's like, you know, my baby. Well, my new baby. Like, fucking, I don't want to play with you anymore, at least in the painful video.
As a reference to Fez, developed by Phil Fish. And I see where you can make this comparison because, you know, Phil Fish was a cunt and Judas was also a cunt, so like, you know. But it's mainly because...
Yeah. Phil Fish. What a cunt. I fucking hate that guy. He's like incredibly egotistical. When literally, like, I can easily dunk on you by just saying, bro, you need to relax. All you made was Fez.
Edmund wanted to put a cool hat on Judas to make him more like a wizard class without him having a wizard hat. Something that's important about Judas is how you unlock him. So, when you beat Mom's Heart, it's not exactly the end, because if you get a deal after beating Mom's Heart, depending on the exact deal you get, you can either go to the Cathedral or to Shield. These expand the runs even further, but most importantly, Shield allows you to unlock Judas by defeating your new final boss.
The Smiling French will be owned by Satan.
The Satan fight is
Judas is Turkish. Yeah, true.
kinda easy. I'd argue the floor itself is much scarier, especially on Repentance. But it's a classic. I mean, obviously we'd have to fight Satan at some point in this game, and well, I must say, it disappoints. His starting phase is just like a different boss, man. Who give a fuck? Second phase is really cool because it's like, oh look, it's the Devil Deal statue. It's real.
Take my picture.
Final phase.
I feel like if I were, I'd probably redesign it and just be like, maybe this be first phase or something. Then it's like, statue phase, and then maybe something beyond statue phase or something. I don't know.
But hey, you get Judas in the end, and Judas, he's pretty cool. And more or less, you should be up enough to finally beat Mom's Heart for the 10th time. Now, you can go to Sheol or Cathedral anytime you want, which makes getting the endings for those characters so much easier. And it replaces Mom's Heart with It Lives, which, I mean, it's just a resprite, really. But, you know, that's pretty much it. That's kind of interesting, I guess. What's with the music? No. I don't want to talk about it.
Honestly, I don't think people talk about it enough. Blue Baby fucking sucks. Like, so much. I hate playing him.
I think it's about time to talk about Blue Baby. Blue Baby is my least favorite character in all of Isaac. Blue Baby is the worst designed character in this entire game. Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 1 billion cells that comprise my frog body. If the word hate was engraved on
the white
every
boy.
single atom of those hundreds of billions of cells, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for Blue Baby in this micro instant. For you, hate. So let's get into Blue Baby. How does he function? How does he work? And what really makes him so below the bar? Blue Baby is unable to obtain red hearts.
I might have wanted to like try a different joke here. When I was just like, yeah, whatever. I didn't think it was that funny. But there's like this one Roblox game where it's like you walk around and then, like women walk away from you. It's just I was just gonna like overlay that like very faintly over this.
And whenever he would obtain a red heart, he will obtain a soul heart. And he can only hold soul hearts or demon hearts. He has the active item Poop, which, well, it's poop. He gets cheaper devil deals, so instead of it costing 3 soul hearts, it costs the same amount as the red heart value of them. Which, side note, he used to not have this buff, so every time he took a deal, it would take 3 soul hearts. But something that might, you know, cross your mind is, well, if soul hearts are so volatile, why would I ever want to give them up? Especially on a character who's really hard to heal with. But I'm forgetting one crucial buff he received. Every time he breaks a poop, he gets a fly.
Lend me some flies, Edmund. This is Base Rotten Baby we're up against.
My main problem is with Blue Baby is that he's got fucking nothing going for him. He has no value or purpose. He sucks when you're a new player and as an experienced player. Because, alright, let's just say Eve, for example. Eve is a character all about having low HP. And if you're a new player, it's gonna save your life because you know, oh fuck, I'm dying. Well, now I have this fucking one last chance. But as an experienced player, you can just tap into that and then...
Speaking, slight MHA reference. I really love the fucking Elephant Steak, a short review of MHA video essay. Fucks hard as shit. It's a great video essay.
You have a very fun, fast character. This motherfucker just sucks. I mean, he technically has more upsides, like, oh yeah, you don't lose deal chance because you never take red heart damage. That really comes into
Maybe just gets to see. Motherfucker, I dead got it. I have full Tater loss. Like, he's not a hard character. He's just lame as shit. You're likely to die of boredom before you die on the run.
Fact with you, you don't deserve the deal chance, and those deals are gonna be shit because you're gonna have fucking no soul hearts. With this all being said, there are some upsides to Blue Baby.
Alright, I'll hold that.
It's surprising because all I've been saying is fucking.
The demons, they're after me. They watch me. They're in my head. The demons are in my head. No, don't wrestle me.
Is that if you go up to the cathedral instead of fighting Satan, you battle Isaac himself. And unlike the Satan fight, it's like actually kind of cool. He has interesting bullet patterns. He has this like big light attack. Like the only part I'd argue is worse is the ending. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about the endings. I've glossed over a lot of them up to this point, counting on they just give you items and it's just like, wow, Isaac, you got the new. But after you defeat Isaac, you're presented with a cutscene
Oh, hell yeah.
that shows you Isaac reading his Bible before looking
Oh,
at
yeah.
the cut. It's just like, wow, Isaac, you got the new.
It's like all the old endings are just like kind of like this. Just
But
that.
after you defeat Isaac, you're presented with a cutscene that shows you Isaac reading his Bible before looking to the mirror and seeing himself as evil. Before he looks to his toy chest. And after you beat Sheol and Satan, you see the continuation of this cutscene, where Isaac opens his chest, gets visions of the characters he's played so far, before he steps into the chest, locking himself inside. Anyways, after doing this with
There was a cut joke because I feel like it kind of ruins a bit of the like fucking sauce of Isaac. I was gonna make a joke where it's like
himself as he's played so scene where
notice how
opens
Isaac doesn't change into Blue Baby. Not even not even him wants to play, not even his ass wants to play that fucking bum ass character.
his chest, gets visions of the characters he's
But
played.
like the reason it's not shown here because it's not Isaac doesn't play that character. That's just his dead body. That's so fucking cool.
Played so far, before he steps into the chest, locking himself inside.
And I was like, yeah.
Anyways, after doing this with Blue Baby, now you get the D6 on Isaac. Let's fucking go! But before I go into this, I should probably explain a lot. Because Isaac, up to this point, has been the baseline, you know. Because they all play off of Isaac. Cain is fast and strong Isaac. Maggie is tanky Isaac. Blue Baby was fat.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course I do. Motherfucker, it's a 2-hour video essay about Isaac. I do love him more.
So they all have their own gimmicks, but the D6 is one of the strongest actives in the game, completely changing how Isaac plays. But how exactly does D6 work? The D6, when used, will re-roll items. This is
like a really okay item, but I love it so much. It just feels so cool. It just feels so cool.
huge because the only real choice you've had with items is either picking them up or not picking them up.
No, I don't want that.
So now you can replace all the bad.
I mean, yeah, it's okay because there are like obviously like way better fucking like contact shit. And I mean, honestly, you should probably invest into like regular tiers instead of it, but like it's fun. One moving box away from a break, yeah.
Bad items with potentially good items. But you might be asking, how does it decide what items it goes for? Is it just all of them? Well, no. Items are broken down into separate pools. When the game gives you an item, it picks one of the items of that exact pool. Well, unless you grab Chaos, because that merges every single item pool into one pool, which allows for fucking bullshit to happen.
This could go crazy or horrible. This could go.
But if you're not in that scenario, if you spawn a item in a pool you want and then re-roll, it will only turn into those exact.
Yeah. Chaos is so good. I love Chaos. Like, the scenarios where it's like so, like, there's like very like, it's like a 1% chance of it actually going bad, because like, the earlier you get it, the funnier the run is.
Items. This gives you a ridiculous amount of control over what items you possess, and makes you think differently of almost every single item you pick up. Temperance isn't just about making money anymore, it's about tapping into a different item pool. And Judgment, it just costs money and then you can tap into almost every item pool. Alright, yeah, now
It's basically a joke for one friend only. Just to make him laugh.
just like use your Judgment card and you should be able to do it.
What judgment card?
You're telling me you lost Judgment?
God. I fucking hate new RGG.
Isaac's strength comes from the fact that he's just allowed to be very picky with his stuff. The amount of control you do have on Isaac is unlike any other character in the entire game. Speaking of control, I'm gonna check my horoscope today.
Basically, it's kind of a joke that like I stole from Manduck. Because I'm like, how do I talk about planetariums really? And he's like, why don't you just check your horoscope? I mean, I do expand upon the joke, but like, I'm like, oh yeah, boy, that's fucking stupid and hilarious.
Speaking of control, I'm gonna check my horoscope today. No particular reason.
That can be for anyone. Talk about planetariums, you fucking pussy.
Planetariums are one of the more unique.
And oh, I mean, also, it does leak that I am a Libra. You know, big meta late lore drop.
That could be for anyone. Planetariums are one of the more unique room generations you can get. They have a 1% spawn chance, but it can be increased by ignoring the treasure room or picking up certain items. Which the ignoring treasure room part is like hyper advanced strategy, because you gotta know. You gotta be on the purest nothing ever happens for.
I mean, like, if you're gunning for them, yes, they are ass. They are quite ass. But if you have stuff that's like planetarium built, like the HoloLens and then like glowing hourglass, so you can check treasure rooms and then just dip. Then planetariums are huge, and also I do shit my pants every single time I get the 1%. Alright, it's always awesome.
your run. But when you do get the planetarium, you usually only get one planetarium item. But by abusing the item pool, you can just get as many as you'd like. I enjoy them all, like, it's 10 really fun items in Jupiter. But during your runs, you have a small chance to come across a missing poster. And if you sacrifice yourself while you're holding the missing poster, yeah, it's not worth it unless you can, like, unless you have like glowing hourglass. That's the only time it's truly worth it. You'll unlock the Lost. The Lost is a really, really interesting character that we're not gonna play. Trust me, you don't want to play him just yet. You want to do this first. Before I talk about the Lost,
Oh yeah, like
Let's-
and also on like beast runs, that's huge. Yeah.
let's talk about Greed.
So what's more important, the 5 coins or us?
Five
Five
coins.
Damn, he didn't even think about it.
Greed mode is a alternative mode to, well, regular. Instead of it being about collecting items and exploring rooms, it's about money. Basically, you start off by getting a free item, but every other item you're gonna have to pay for. The way you earn money is by hitting this button and begin a wave challenge. And by progressing through the waves, you'll earn money before fighting 2 bosses and maybe 3 if you want to go for a deal. You repeat this for a couple floors until you fight the final boss in Ultra Greed. Ultra Greed is a really interesting boss because, well, I mean, it's probably the biggest we've seen so far. His arena is a long room, which is very uncommon for bosses. He fires out coins and has a really unique gimmick with his whole slot machine. It's cool to have a purely exclusive fight to this mode. And after you beat it, you are presented with a chest and a donation machine.
Yeah.
This is your true goal of Greed mode, to fill up this machine as much as possible. This also does apply to the donation machine in shops, but this is more important. I'm mainly gonna go over just the highlights. Firstly, it gives Kane the paperclip trinket, which is a humongous buff because he was already really fucking good. Add that plus free golden chests. Holy shit. It gives Eve the razor blade, which is humongous for a character because now she can literally tap into a red health gimmick at any time. But this is even better because, well, you control exactly when it happens. And on top of that, you get more damage because, you know, it's razor blade. That's what it does. And your next milestone is Greedier mode. Ooh. Greedier mode is supposed to be the hard version of Greed mode. Firstly, let me get into my compliments for Greedier mode. That naming scheme, that's pretty cute. I like that. This concludes all my compliments. I don't like this mode. Despite having greed in the name and, you know, the ear part meaning like, oh yeah, so it's more greedy, there's far less money in this one. This means you'll have to work a lot harder for a lot less reward, on top of way more enemies because they spawn far more frequently on Greedier mode. So you're likely being overwhelmed and broke. Man, I play games to escape reality, man. Fuck you.
Mode fucking sucks. Simple as, just true.
So it makes it far more luck based, whether you win or not, which really fucking blows. There is one aspect I do particularly like a lot, which is the extra boss, where Ultra Greed gets a second phase, which it's not that hard, but you know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like the first time it happens, you're like, oh shit. But the lead up to this fight is far harder than the actual fight, which really sucks because it's really artificial difficulty. It's not a complex challenge, it's fucking, ooh, a monkey brain, put more enemies on the screen, evaporate 80,000% of his income. But
The J. Cole meal, how humble.
there is one small benefit to playing Greedier over Greed mode. It makes the machine jam less, but you're gonna need to consistently not get hit and consistently get good builds. If only there was a character that was kind of entirely made for greed mode. Lilith is probably one of the lamest unlock methods because you just gotta beat greed mode with Azazel. How Lilith works is that she
Oh yeah, like I hyper rigged on this one.
just gotta beat greed mode with
D20 moment.
Azazel. How Lilith works is that she fights with only familiars. Familiars are these little babies that follow you. But by using your active, you get another pair of them. But counting on in greed mode, you're in the same room and constantly getting charged, you get like almost infinite babies.
Yeah.
And this applies to every familiar in the game. And it allows you to have like a bunch of different and really fun builds. Time to take a piss. But counting on we're talking on greed, how does she play on like the normal game? She's alright. And in some cases, pretty good. Really fun character. To be fair, she does have a learning curve, but with enough practice, you can actually utilize her strengths.
Yo, man, give me my friend back and we'll call it even. I got a
Fuck her army with me. And the final, most important thing you get from greed mode is Holy Mantle on the Lost. Okay, now you can play the Lost. The Lost is a lot of things. A ghost. Okay, he's not a lot of things. Well, firstly, because he's a ghost, he has spectral tears and he can fly. But the important thing about the Lost is what he lacks.
Yeah, he is the fucking goat. I love Lost.
HP entirely, which means if the Lost takes 2 hits, it's over. The reason I recommend getting Holy Mantle first is because it's either you take 2 hits or 1 hit and instantly die. Well, what are the strengths of the Lost? Okay, it can't just be flight and spectral. They all lie in the fact he doesn't have HP. Because you have Holy Mantle and flight, that means you can take curse rooms for free. Well, unless you take damage, and then yeah, it's over. It's over.
I'm in a prison of my own design. Technically, this also is like not true because you can, if you save quit, not really save quit, just like exit and come back in, it gives you your mantle back. But that's fucking cheating. No, you die. You gotta die.
But you might wonder, if I don't have any health, what exactly do I offer to Devil Deals? Nothing. You get them for completely free. To be fair, you do lose out on the other options. But who cares? It's free. And it's not like the deal chance is ever gonna go down because, oh, I took damage, I lost the deal chance. Motherfucker, you lost the run. And the Lost works incredibly well with luck-based items because he's guaranteed to get perfection. An item you get for not taking damage for 3 floors. He does react uniquely to a lot of things, like health ups, do nothing for him because he has no health. On hit items, do nothing, he has no health, you can't take damage. Luckily, he can exchange these with his Eternal D6.
I mean, yeah, it's basically guaranteed.
But you should only do it on items that are truly useless to you, because it has a chance to delete the item out of existence. With all this combined, the Lost isn't just a very unique character, it's a very, very fun character with a very high skill ceiling. A character that rewards you for knowing bullet patterns, knowing enemy behavior,
Oh,
being good.
oh no, not this. I don't talk about it in this video. I mean, I kind of wanted to, but I was like, no. It's already long enough. I fucking hate blue spikes, bro. Actually, like, oh my god, oh my fucking god. They are like the most evil shit in the universe. Probably like the scariest part is that they fucking uh like fucking scariest part is that they like fuck with you. They fuck with you because you're like, okay, now he's gonna come out. And now, and like you pass by it like a couple times, like you try and bait it, it does nothing, and then like you fucking walk in a different direction, boom, then you die.
That the game rewards you heavily. The Lost is a amazingly designed character. He's such a simple concept, but he's done so well. But you might be asking, what do you get if you fully complete the Greed Machine? If you get the Greed Machine to exactly
Also, look, Brad releases the painful. It's just like the Lisa video. It all comes back.
1,000 coins, you unlock the Keeper.
Enough! Cut it out! Cut it!
Keeper is a really interesting character because it's based off of the shopkeepers. Isn't that cute? But the main thing Keeper is based on is money. He can make a fuck ton of money. You can get into shops for free, so you can spend money more easily. And most importantly, your health is money. Oh, but you might be wondering, what happens when red hearts spawn, or any form of heart spawns? He gets flies for it. And makes them more consistently and better than Blue Baby. Holy shit, does this character fucking suck! But Keeper is limited to 3 health containers. Well, technically 2, but I'll get into that later. Because he's only locked to 3 hearts, Devil Deals don't cost heart containers, they cost money. This allows you to take as many
Yeah, it's like over. Something has gone horribly wrong.
Devil Deal items as you like, as long as you have the cash for it. Which is incredibly fun, because it's also rewarding you, because the only way you can earn a lot of money is by not getting hit. They also get affected by sales, which is, oh my god, this is literally the coolest gimmick ever. And I haven't even talked about the most important part about Keeper. He has a shotgun. You've probably noticed it up to this point, but like, this character is really fucking fun. But let's get one thing straight. You heard me back there. What did I mean by technically 2 heart containers? Well, Keeper doesn't exactly start with all this. Especially not with 3, he starts with 2. To unlock 3 health containers, you need to do something very specific. When you start a run in Isaac, you are being timed. If you reach certain points before a certain time, a door will open. The first one is if you reach Mom before 20 minutes have passed, you enter Boss Rush. Which, it's more of like a little treat that you actually got here so fast, more than like a challenge. But I'd be lying if I didn't love him. It's always a welcome surprise to get it. But if you beat Mom's heart before 30 minutes, then you're taken to a blue room. It has a handful of items to power you up, and even a shop, which I guess that is a tad peculiar. I mean, why would I need all this stuff? This right here is Hush, one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. Hush's first phase is rather simple because, you know, the base Isaac attacks, you know, maybe a bit more here and there. But then when you get to second phase, it's over. It's over, bro. Hush's second phase is a true bullet hell. It's incredible. Except when he does this little, like, purple attack and then I just fucking instantly combust.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm fucking washed. The last time I was able to do this, like, only getting, like, hit once. He was like fucking sophomore year.
Am I gonna see you on the news?
Breaking news tonight at Metro Airport, a driver crashing.
I used to be able to.
I was in pure anguish. It was very fucking scary. And like it was a good run too. So I was like, I didn't want to lose that shit. This Yeah.
Am I gonna see you on the news?
Oh yeah. In the background, my friend's playing fucking Neo 3.
Breaking news tonight at Metro Airport, a driver crashed.
I used to be able to dodge it. Now I can't. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I'd argue the hardest part about Hush is the amount of health he has. Hush is a boss with the highest health in the entire game.
Damn.
And even if you have a lot of damage, he still has boss armor on top of that, so you're gonna be there for a while. So you do actually have to learn his bullet patterns. But he's not impossible to beat. And after which, you just progress as normal, because whatever, man. And probably by now, you've beaten at least Satan and Isaac 5 times, unlocking yourself the Polaroid and the Negative. The important things about these 2 items is that by choosing one of them, it extends your path. These are the 2 final levels. The Chest and the Dark World. The Dark World is, well, dark.
No fucking way!
But
Yeah. And then I talk about the final room with the void.
it offers you a handful of demonic items. And as you progress through the floor, you get actual real items instead of just coins or keys or whatever. Which makes this section feel like a massive reward. I mean, like, it's not particularly hard because you're most likely broken as shit at this point. But I mean, come on. Who doesn't like getting even stronger for no reason? You make your way all the way to the Lamb. The Lamb, I mean, if I'm being honest, is kind of a baby easy fight. I do like the design and the bullet patterns, but like, at this point, you're kind of just too strong to lose. But by completing
Yeah,
this,
the Polaroid's just
you get
the Polaroid is just the goat.
a new ending, which shows the outside of Isaac's house with a missing poster outside. And in the distance, you can see his mother searching for him. But who cares about that? Let's talk about the chest. The chest is similar to the Dark World, except it has more items. And is also visually more fun. I mean, like, guys, look, we're in a big chest. The irony. And now you might be wondering, what's the big boss of the chest?
I'll just kill you. And if you're ever reborn again as a new curse, we'll kill you then too. Change your name and appearance, I'll still kill you again and again.
My health is improving. Well, to get into the
Fucking hell.
And again.
my health is
fucking forgot about this.
improving. Well, to get into the fight, it's kind of just like an easier version of Isaac. And Isaac isn't even really that hard of a boss, so it's already a
Honestly, I make the boss look hard because I have fucking
low
magnitudes.
bar. And it's also kind of community-wide that they prefer the chest over the Dark World. But I do love them both, because if I'm getting sick of the chest, I can go to the Dark World. And if I'm getting sick of the Dark World, I can go to the chest. But the chest ending is a lot different than the others. Instead of it being a animated cutscene, it's a handful of photos. It tells us that Isaac had a father figure growing up, him crying alone, and his father leaving, which is likely the catalyst to a lot of the issues that Isaac has. But you might have noticed something up to this point. What's with this big door in the chest and Dark World? Well, eventually you'll get a message called The Angels Await. And honestly, I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out legitimately. If you enter an angel room and bomb the statue comes to life, giving you a short boss fight and a piece of a key. If you get both pieces and then go to the chest or Dark World, you can then enter a new room.
I feel like Rebirth cooked like fucking hell with Mega Satan. Because, I mean, he really does feel like the final boss, and then there's like 8 more final bosses after him.
This is Mega Satan. Metal ass name, bro. Mega Satan is a insane final boss. He's incredibly unique, having a lot of interesting attacks. He summons other bosses in there, but it actually makes sense because, you know, he summons the Deadly Sins, the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, the fallen versions of Gabriel and Uriel. He's got such cool bullet patterns. He's incredibly balanced, and you know what? He's a really cool boss. And by beating him, you get another ending, showing that Isaac is breathing heavily in the chest while slowly becoming a demonic figure, until it fully overtakes him and he smiles. This motherfucker hasn't smiled once. Like, you can look back on like the 50 minutes it's been, like, he has not smiled a single time. I mean, you might be able to count the first ending, but also Mother shuts that shit down instantly. Also unlock a new character, Apollyon. Yeah, he's okay. In concept, I do really like him, but in practice...
Documents were in place. Buford,
Buford.
you listening? Now get this. That's when the
He's like, okay. Like, yeah, his breaks and shit, like, he's not that fun of a character.
subcommittee had to reallocate the
How Apollyon works is that he starts with this active item called Void. The way that Void works is that it eats other items, turning them into raw stats. So if it's an item you don't need or don't like, you can turn it into stats. But if you absorb an active item, then the active item's effect is attached to Void. And this stacks infinitely. So you could have like 5 to 10 different active items all in one. This sounds so cool, and it is. But I don't like him. The main reason I don't like him that much is because he has a chance to be interesting. But if you got a bad item and then bad stats, man, fuck does that feel bad. And if you do get the stats you like, well, you have no items, so it kind of makes all runs feel the same-ish. This is a good joke. You could argue he has sort of the same gimmick as Isaac. Instead of turning useless items into good items, he turns useless items into stats.
Exactly.
But the thing
Exactly.
is, when I'm playing Isaac and I get a bad item back to back, I'm like, well, luck of the draw, I guess. But when I'm on Apollyon and I get bad stats on a bad item, fuck, you are a fucking bum. But there's one reason why I still have a soft spot for him. Expired Beans art. They make Apollyon and Lilith look really cute, so it's hard to hate them.
Hey, Magus Bow is good. I just needed like a random ass item. I do think Magus Bow is good.
So get out of here, you little scamp. Ooh, you. Ooh, you. I said, get out! Speaking of voids, well, after the Mega Satan fight or the Blue Baby fight, there's a portal that appears. By entering the void, you get to the final floor of the basement. The void being the actual true final level of the basement, the deepest part. I'm not fucking with you, there's no bait and switch, this is actually the last one. Void is the largest floor up to this point. It's also
It's accurate. Like I did count each time it was like a quote unquote final floor.
built off of every other room up to this point. Some people might say this is lazy game design. They are just reusing assets. You'd have to be a moron to think this is good content. Okay, look, man, I was an RGG fan for so long. I love reused assets. It's like my favorite floor in the entire game, and like, nobody else likes it. I mean, for what I've seen online, I could just be living in an echo chamber. But, you know, I also live in a room full of mirrors, so I can be surrounded by winners. I'm not gonna be lame and say, ooh, let people enjoy things. No, this shit is ass, but I love it. Is a man not entitled to a schlop?
Yeah, like all the random ass bosses, like it's so cool to explore. because it like like the more you explore, the more attacks you add to Delirium, but you also get stronger alongside him because you get more items. It's so fucking cool.
It also leads to my favorite fight in the entire game. Delirium. Delirium is a shapeshifter. But specifically a shapeshifter that turns into different bosses that you've specifically faced across the run. Which means every single Delirium fight is different. It technically makes it hard to train for this exact boss fight. But the thing is, your training was actually the entire run up to this point because it's every boss you've seen. I mean, a real, like, justified reason to hate him is because he has a fuck ton of bugs attached.
Like a fuck ton of. Well, I mean, some things are like, you know, like sprites to him, sprite issues, which does suck. I wish he did have like more sprites. And he has like an unused fucking Mega Saiyan one. Yeah, spawns on you. All this other shit goes like Mach 5 for no reason.
But when this fight works, it's so cool to me, man. Like, it's just, come on, he's like, oh, the bosses is so fucking cool. Delirium is just such a unique boss. You don't really get to see stuff like this anymore. He performs his gimmick perfectly. But, well, after you finally defeat him, you get another ending, which shows Isaac breathing heavily in a small box, interspliced with a handful of memories, his parents arguing, his mother weeping, photos containing his father being defaced and burned, until we're greeted by a long line of photos, slowly getting darker and darker, until it cuts to black. Until we cut back to Isaac, who's now dead in the box, his mother discovering his corpse, which cuts outside to show the missing poster flying away, now that Isaac's been found. Before lastly showing us Isaac walking around in a barren gray field.
Wacky dog, say something funny. Actually, I have something serious to talk about.
Up to this point, I have not been honest with you. The story of Isaac hasn't been about a crazed mother trying to sacrifice her child. What we're playing in Isaac isn't real. Nothing in the basement.
Like, one of my friends who's never even fucking played Rebirth, like instantly clocked. Like it was just like, he was like, "Hey, why is the basement like this? Why is it so big and full of monsters?" And I'm like, "Fuck, no, you're not supposed to question that. What the fuck do you mean?"
Actually makes sense. All the items are inherently childish, being made up of toys and stuff found around his house. Then think back to the characters. All of them are sinners. Judas selling out Jesus, Cain murdering his own brother, Eve the first one to eat the forbidden fruit, Azazel and Lilith both being demons, Samson for thinking the stripper actually likes him, and then you have the last character being Isaac, because he sees himself as a sinner, believing that he is evil and caused his parents' divorce. He locks himself away in the toy chest, imagining that his mother is after him, escaping to the basement where he can be powerful.
I got hooked on Isaac from watching Tear of Grace videos. That guy, I wish I got him for this video so fucking bad. He is in this video on like 2 accounts, but not like officially.
And see this in the bosses like Mom and Mom's Heart, literally by disappointing his mother and killing her, literally breaking her heart. Bars. It lives being Isaac as a fetus, wishing he was never born. Him literally fighting himself being another form of his self-hatred. The Blue Baby fight being confronting his own death within the box. And Delirium being his life flashing before
Like,
his
it's not a fucking insane rig. I'm trying to be serious. And it's just like
his
fucking
own death within the box. And
It's
Delirium
fucking
being
boom,
his life
boom,
flashing
boom,
before his
boom,
eyes
boom.
before he dies. Delirium itself being caused by carbon monoxide poisoning. Or, even worse.
Thank fuck. No, there's no worse feeling in Isaac than having fucking less than 1 speed.
Some form of lack of nutrition, meaning Isaac could have died of starvation instead of asphyxiation.
God, man, I should do a happy one next time. Waiter, more depressing. Oh, hi, Doc. uh, Lisa, the other big ass video essay game. I mean, technically, you can maybe fit Treepang into this. But I needed like 3 games. So I put fucking Puyo Puyo Tetris, which is like really fun. It's like kind of like an inside joke of the channel. So inside that no one knows. Passing stories, please. I mean, on the bright side, I did get to the All in the Head game before Pyrocynical did. So, yeah, below me. But, you know what? How about I lighten the mood a bit? You know? What if I talk about a character we've forgotten?
Bethany?
Fuck, you're right. Bethany is probably one of my favorite. Oh yeah, this joke, basically, I drafted it up way before the video fucking was even in development. Basically, when I was like writing up all the bullet points, I accidentally forgot to put Bethany on there. Like after all this, like I talked about Apollyon, all this other shit, blah blah blah. I had all listed down, but I forgot Bethany, and Bethany's kinda early in like progress order. And I was like, fuck, looks like I've forgotten Bethany. Oh my god.
Bethany?
Fuck, you're right. Bethany is probably one of my favorite characters in any video game ever, and the fact I haven't talked about her so far is kind of a sign that I'm going fucking senile in my age. I'm 18, I've wasted my life, it's over. Almost everything interesting about Bethany herself is tied to the Book of Virtues. The way the Book of Virtues works is that by using it, you get a wisp. Wisps fire bullets alongside you, and that's all they really need to do. Yes, if they get ran into or get hit by too many shots, they'll disappear, but you can stack a good amount of them on you. And another one of Bethany's gimmicks is that she can't hold soul hearts, but they get stored in her active as charge. So you can have like 1,000,000 different hits of your Book of Virtues without even charging it. And with this like small gimmick, you think, oh wow, so you know what, that's a pretty cool character. Having a small army of wisps, that's pretty interesting, rewarding you for not getting hit by extra damage. But there's this tiny property with Book of Virtues. I do like how I'm trying to like min-max here, quote quote, but then it's like no matter what order I fucking pick this up in, it's still the same amount. It's still the same amount. Tiny property with Book of Virtues. If you get another active item, it goes on top of Book of Virtues. And when you use the active, you get the effects of the active on top of a unique wisp. Meaning that Book of Virtues has a unique interaction with the other 170 active items. Every single active item in the game gets used out of this. It's so cool and unique. Like, oh yeah, Suplex is so fucking cool. I love Suplex. It's like it's probably my favorite active item. Right up there with Boomerang. I mean, is it the best? No way. Not in a million years. Boomerang and Suplex get outclassed by like a lot of things. But fuck, are they so much fun. They are so much fun. It must have been fucking hell to develop, but it was so worth it. It allows Bethany to be one of the most unique characters in the entire game. But something I talked about is how she's one of my favorite characters. By that logic, who is my favorite? Well, like, yeah, Edmund could. Well, actually, technically, let's run it back a bit. It was the anti-birth team. Oh, hi, Peter. that did come up with Bethany and shit. But still, hell, he was great. This took a while to make. Why? Animation takes a while, and also I fucking suck at drawing. I love this music video so much. I actually planned on making this longer, but I was like, fuck, this video will never come out if I actually try doing like any more. Forgotten wants to be a homage. Forgotten got a big ass head though. My bad, Forgotten. So I just ended like this. It's been a while since I picked up the pen. The Forgotten is my favorite Isaac character in the entire game. There is a lot to talk about with this character because he has a lot of weird mechanics. The one that's most apparent is that he actually can't cry. Counting on, you know, he's fucking bone. So, instead of crying, he has a bone club and fights purely with melee, while also being able to throw his bone club like a boomerang by holding it down. The other important thing about him is bone hearts. Instead of having regular hearts like everyone else, he has bone hearts. Bone hearts work similar to regular heart containers, but slightly different. They technically give you more hits because oh shit, Polyphemus, hell yeah.
a max of 2 hits, it's a max of 3 hits. But on the 3rd hit, the entire container is destroyed, which is incredibly nice, especially on characters with Bethany who can't guard her health with soul hearts, and Blue Baby who can accept them but can't fill them, so they're technically worse than blue hearts. I fucking hate you, but
I've done this bit like once before. The fucking I fucking hate you. But it's really fun. I love Tyler Curry. He's great.
so they're technically worse than blue hearts. I fucking hate you, but what about this bottom row of soul hearts? The Forgotten has a second character attached to him. His max health is cut in half, but with this, you technically have 2 characters, which is a gimmick that's kind of repeated like multiple times, but we'll get to that later. So the soul sort of works just the same as the Lost, but with only soul hearts and demon hearts, but remains chained to the bottom.
He wants that cookie so fucking bad.
And by switching to the soul, your active hitbox is on the soul, which allows you to be very creative in combat, making enemies second guess themselves, and you could just do a lot of
Yeah, the bro, his character's so good. It's so I fucking love Fran so much.
cool shit with this character, man. You can fucking third strike parry projectiles, man. How can you not love this character? And if you want to, you can literally sacrifice the soul in devil deals, then later on get another soul heart and then fucking back in better than ever. The Forgotten is a very incredibly dynamic character. Alright, I don't make fucking shitty homages to just any character. This is my boy.
Only Ken's allowed in here.
Alice,
Are you blind?
blind? Don't you
See the family resemblance? That's my brother.
And because he's like almost purely melee, he gets so many cool and unique interactions. We'd be here all day if I talked about them.
Lethal League
I'll mention
Blaze. I love Lethal League Blaze. It's such a good party game.
only one. Mom's Knife is a really fun tier effect. I mean, it fucks up some builds, but you know, it's cool. But counting on the Forgotten is melee based, he just fucking sticks it into his club. That's fucking hilarious. But how about we get into something a bit more deep? Something you might have noticed up to this point are these doors popping up. See, after you beat Hush 3 times, you
Yeah, I will say it is my fucking nerdiest video of all time.
get a special reward.
I mean, to be fair, everyone and their mother talks about how it fucking turns into like a swastika, which is like insane.
By opening these doors, you can enter a new path. They're like some sort of alt path or something. The important thing about the alt paths is they are far harder. But in the item room, you have the choice between a revealed item and a hidden item. And also allows you to get another ending by doing a couple of tasks. An ending requiring me to do a set of tasks. Huh.
Hi guys, Mr. Ruffles here. We've completed the Der Eisendrache.
Firstly, make your way to the downpour.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. But Mr. I like to even sell the joke. I fucking put Waffles on both monitors.
Guys, Mr. Ruffles here. We've completed the Der Eisendrache.
Firstly, make your way to the downpour. On the 3rd floor, you'll be able to find a room with a mirror in it and a white fire. Touch the white fire and then you become the Lost. By doing this, you can enter the mirror world, make your way to the item room, and then you get your first knife piece. You could leave, or you can try challenging the boss a second time for another item. So there's even more reasons to go down the alt path, even if you're not going for the ending. The next one up is the mines. Firstly, you gotta find a room with a minecart in it, and then find 3 buttons scattered across the floor. After which, you hop in the minecart and you go to a small little area. Then the game strips you of all your items. And well, there it is, the other knife piece. Go on, grab it. You are now placed into a chase sequence with this fucking demonic creature. I don't know what the hell this is. It does scare the shit out of you the first time it happens, but the following times, not so much. There aren't a lot of different variants of it, so around like the 3rd or 4th time you kind of memorize all of them. After you escape, you've now fully completed the knife, and well, it does help you a little bit here and there. And after, you have the final area, the mausoleum.
Man, I fucking hate my friends.
The mausoleum.
Okay, yeah, this requires a bit of context.
Area.
I was in VC while recording audio, and a big thing is that fucking everyone would say fucking chop chop Isaac boy the more I worked on the video to get it done faster.
Mausoleum.
And then, like, the entire VC was fucking clowning on me. It's like fucking. It's like every time I would like mute and like go on talk about audio, I was like, "Fuck it." Yes. It's mainly because if it's like a director's commentary. Because there's like a lot of like gay little details that no one else will get. Only like the realest of fans can put this on in the background while they're playing something else. Man, I fucking hate my friends.
The mausoleum is
Oh yeah.
area. The mausoleum.
One of my tweets fucking, what do single people do on Valentine's Day? It's just like, chop chop, Isaac boy. I fucking hate my friend.
The mausoleum is my favorite visually, but my least favorite gameplay wise.
All the enemies here fucking suck. I don't like them. Bro, fuck these whip guys so much. I hate them, bro.
The bosses, on the other hand, I like them quite a lot. You don't actually have...
I actually do. I should probably show. I should have. Could have. Should have shown a couple more bosses.
To do anything. Ow, my finger.
Oh, another thing. I do speak with my hands a lot.
Bosses, on the other hand, I like them quite a lot. You don't.
And I accidentally hit my fucking finger on my metal PC case and just fucking a lot of noise.
Actually have to do anything. Ow, my finger. You don't have to do anything else in specific, really. All you have to do is, after beating Mom, open up this flesh door using your newly created knife. And by doing this, you get to fight Mom's heart again. Well, it's slightly revamped, but you know, it's Mom's heart again. Because the Mom's heart fight got replaced with It Lives.
you could technically still fight them even beforehand. I mean, I wanted to keep them alive, so it showed off some of the new attacks a bit. But I was like, okay, yeah, I'm taking damage. I gotta get the fuck out of here. But honestly, this is a tad cooler. I thought you were him. Okay, another thing. My friend was like, well, it's a bit fucked up to put JJK sequel manga spoilers in this, but it's just a reference, and also the only way you'll actually know it's like a true spoiler is if you already know what's gonna happen in the fucking manga. It's so absurd. It doesn't do anything. Honestly, this is a tad cooler. I thought you were him. But after defeating it, the room goes dark, and instead of going to the womb, you go to the corpse. Which, honestly, I love the vibe of the corpse a lot, because it's just, I mean, it feels like you're actually in a dead body. And of course, there's new bosses with the area. And I mean, before we continue on, I need to glaze the fuck out of the alt path so much. The alt path adds so much variety to runs because you can just flip-flop between the main path and the alt path at almost any time. It adds so much replay value and it's so much fun. I think my only real complaint is that it's actually too good looking. Like, it makes the base game, like the regular path, look fucking ancient. It's actually crazy. I think, like the regular path and shit, it's like 11 years old. I do love the resprites though. They do really help the game like look more visually cohesive. But you know, the Repentance still looks too damn good. Now that you've defeated the rest of the corpse, you have one last fight to deal with. Mother. Mother is a amazing fight. Oh yeah, another thing that fucking sucks. When I'm making this video, one of the big things is that I kept on accidentally saying I accidentally use mom and mother interchangeably. But the thing is, you shouldn't do that for Isaac because your fucking mother is its own entity. Oh hell yeah, glitch card. I mean, you'd hope so, because you did like an entire COD Zombies Easter egg to get here. It has a bunch of unique bullet patterns, and her animations look great. It feels so... This attack is so fucking dynamic and just oozes. It's that perfect Isaac energy. This fight had the perfect amount of build-up and paid off beautifully. And it's wrapped up nicely in a amazingly animated ending. The only part I don't really like about this ending is that it's too good. Man, like, the old endings look like shit in comparison. The main things that this ending highlights is Isaac's imagination. As he sketches out Mother, his mom walks in, finds the drawing, and assumes it's of her as a grotesque monster. You? Monster. Isaac trying to explain himself that it wasn't her. It's too late. She forces him into the closet, her telling him he's just like his father. And as he lays there, he slowly gets consumed by dark thoughts. Watching Child Isaac right now makes me appreciate my parents more. And last, I came up with that joke. While mid-edit. Yeah, I came up with that joke while mid-edit. Just fucking watching adult Poe right now. You get the final character. Or should I say, characters. Jacob and Esau. Jacob and Esau is... probably one of the most unique characters in the entire game because, well, it's two people. You're playing two individual characters. They have separate items, they have separate stats, but most importantly, they have separate health bars. Jacob being the healthy one but weak. I don't know. I mean, should I say this because it's like kind of a little Easter egg? Okay, I will. Okay. And Esau doing most of the day.
health bars. Jacob being the
Slide
healthy
to left.
one, but weak.
Take it back now, yo.
And Esau
One hop
doing
this
most of
time.
the damage
Right
while
foot, two
having
stomps.
very limited health.
Left foot, two
Basically,
stomps.
the upside and
Cha-cha now,
downside
y'all.
of Jacob and Esau is just because they're Jacob and Esau. Pros, 2 characters. Cons, 2 characters. You can control each one individually, but most of the time they'll be attached together. Basically, the way I play Jacob and Esau is like fucking driving them around like a semi-truck. I will say Jacob and Esau is a really fucking annoying character, but when you figure them out, it's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. You just gotta like focus hard as fuck and have like the patience of a monk. But there is one final last thing it unlocks. The path to the true final ending. The true final ending. Like this is it. This is the last one. And it's actually the simplest to get. Mom Floor now has a new inconspicuous door. What you have to do is take the Polaroid or negative and bring it here. When you enter the mom room, it shuts the door behind you. So how do you escape? On the floor itself, you can find a marked skull, and by destroying it, you can get a fool's card, allowing you to escape. You're then transported to the mausoleum again, but now when you enter the boss room, there's no boss, just a note. By taking the note, you begin hearing Isaac's parents.
I had to do this all again in another fucking run, which pissed me off so much. Because for some reason, OBS did not record the audio of me doing most of the endgame shit.
It's gone. Just get over it.
What do you mean it's gone? How can you have spent our savings? He's self-destructive and disturbed, just like his father. Look at who he has to look up to. And you're drunk again, aren't you?
Shut up, Maggie. Shut up. You just keep pushing me like this. I'm leaving.
Good. Leave. We'll be fine without you. Abandon us like you've abandoned yourself.
As this goes on, you start to piece together that this is the argument that led to Isaac's father leaving.
You need to repent. You need to confess your sins and become saved. Let his light inside you cleanse your soul.
Are insane. You're taking this too far.
Can't you hear how you sound?
Pray with me. Pray for your salvation. Come, pray with us, Isaac.
I have to say, I love this. I don't actually, no, wait, hold on. Not like the full fucking father leaving thing, but like, you know, the story and the, oh, fuck. You know, that time when Metalade said,
Okay, yeah. The Ice Troll explains.
love this.
Fucking.
I have to say,
I love this. Like, I wanted to, then I wanted to instantly start talking about, like, this is such an interesting way of showing the events. And it's so interesting. But then, like, I started off like that, and I was like, holy shit, if you cut me out of there, oh my god, that's so fun. Wait, hold up. Whoa.
Wait, hold on. Not like the full fucking father leaving thing, but like, you know, the story and the, oh, fuck. You know, that time when Metalade said he loved child abandonment really didn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah, this is just like sad male living spaces. I just assume everyone lives like this. Like every one of my viewers.
No, that time when Metalade said he loved child abandonment really didn't sit right with me.
Where are you going? Wait! We need you! Your son needs you!
I'm doing more harm than good. I just can't do this anymore. I'm sorry.
Please don't leave us!
I'm sorry, Isaac.
It's like kind of a subtle joke, where it's just like, I'm sorry, Isaac. Alright, yeah, back to business as usual. Kill those motherfuckers.
Now you have to climb all the way to the top. You make it back home. You can explore around the house, but the important part is sleeping in your mother's bed.
Bro, the first time this happens, this fucking hits like crazy. Oh my eyes!
Dogma is the coolest fight in this entire game. It's not my favorite, but it's the coolest one. Dogma itself is based off of, well, the Christian broadcast that your mother was watching that sort of spiraled all of this. The TV static aesthetic just fucks so hard. It's an incredible fight. I might say it's the best fight in the game. It fits with the themes of Isaac, and I mean, I must say, this is a perfect final boss.
You know what I say here? This is a perfect final boss. Is a perfect final boss.
I didn't say it was the final boss, though.
I thought that was such a fucking cool thing. But then, these rat bastards, these so-called friends of mine, were like, no, wait, no, you did. You did say that. You did say it was the final boss. And I'm like, no. See, like, I was really smart. Because I was like, this is a perfect final boss, not the final boss. Fucking Oda, who did think of that, and they didn't believe me. Those motherfuckers.
This right here is the Beast fight, the final true boss of Isaac. Visually, I love the fight. The horsemen look fucking gorgeous. I love it visually. But it's just okay in my opinion. I just don't like it thematically because, well, Dogma felt way more like a final boss than the Beast. And I'm not even saying like the Beast is a bad fight. No, it's a great fight. An amazing fight. I mean, it's not as creative as other fights, but it's solid.
I mean, I say it's not as creative, mainly because like it looks different. It has like this environmental shit. But the thing is, you kind of had that same thing with fucking the goddamn whole boss, where it was like a 2D section. And even with this, it's still like you still move the same, more or less.
But there is one thing that makes it all worth it in the end. The final ending of Isaac.
Then suddenly, the sky above cracked open, and a white
Well,
beam of light reached down into the earth, smiting the mother of Harlan.
I love this so much. I wish most of the endings were drawn as in like Isaac's little thing.
Asunder and setting the blood lake to a boil. As the beast descended down into the lake of fire, Isaac ascended towards the crack in the sky, and as he flew, he could see echoes of his past before him. He saw his mother mourning the loss of her son. He saw his father leaving them without turning to say goodbye. He saw his mother sleeping, and his father
Making money from her purse.
He
His
heard
her
the late
night fights
they
that
had kept him up at
Oh,
and the guilt he felt for what he believed.
it's such a good ending. Such a good
He
ending.
felt the pain in his stomach during those sleepless nights. And and saw his shadow in the closet waiting for him. As he rose, he felt his fears drop from his body, his shame, his worry pulled from his being.
Like,
As he became lighter,
like, I couldn't add any of this. Like, literally, you just kind of have to drop the raw fucking shit there. It's so good.
became faster. He saw his one true companion alive and well. He saw his mother and father together again, holding each other. He felt his mother kissing him on the head after he had said his prayers, and the comfort in knowing someone was watching over him. He saw his own birth, and the faces of his parents filled with joy and optimism. And then
he saw nothing.
Are you sure this is how you want this story to end, Isaac? You're the one writing it. It doesn't have to end this way. Here, how about we tell it a different way? Maybe a happy ending?
Okay, Daddy.
Good. Are you getting sleepy yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so Isaac and his parents lived in a small house on the top of a hill.
Isaac and his parents. Oh my god. No line ends the game better than that. This is the ending of Isaac. The story of Isaac is a grim one, but Isaac himself decided to write his own ending. In the final moments of Isaac's life, he imagines a happier story for himself. I believe this is the best way Isaac could have ended. Well, I mean, I guess I could think of one way it could have ended better.
And I say you got
fucking trolled! Oh!
It was a prank! We were just fooling you!
Well, I love that joke so much. It was just a prank. We were just fooling you. Isaac lived. Fucking BFGI smile. Well, what can I say? That was The Binding of Isaac. What a amazing game. But let's say, for the sake of the argument, you went for the ending, but you left a single trinket in the boss room. When you come back to it during your ascent, it has turned into a red cracked key. If my friend, same one who guessed everything. He was like, "Oh, fuck off!" And like, it's like, but if you leave a trinket to it during your ascent, it has turned into a red cracked key. If you bring it home, it will allow you to open a closet door and find a new character. But not just any character, it's a new version of your character. And now you just hit, E on the character select screen and like, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking. And he was like, he lost it. He was like, what the fuck? Because honestly, yeah, it does feel like that. Like, oh my. Like, it's literally like a fucking whole new video game. And it's like hidden away. You have to beat everything. You have to do like a bunch of shit. And then you get like an entirely new game. It's awesome. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking. Okay, I feel like this montage is worse, but it has like a lot more, as the kids say, aura. It has more, a better vibe. Because like, one thing I did take note of during the first montage was not to show any tainted characters, because it was about base Isaac, and then we do, it glitches out, and now it's a remix of the song from the beginning, and it shows off the tainted characters. Like, oh my god, like, oh shit, we're just getting started, like, fucking mind blown. Because it's like a whole new video game, so it's like a new montage for the start of it. I do really like the shot though. The Forgotten Curveball. Ah, God fucking damn it! That was just gapped though. I've earned it. The tainted characters, well, to me, I think they serve as this game's New Game Plus feature. The main philosophy of the tainted characters is that they are based off of the original characters, but their main idea is twisted. They're supposed to be a sort of darker version of that character. I mean, I guess you could say they're, tainted. And there's a sort of reason I've separated them so much, because, well, they're kind of like a whole new video game. I mean, best way to describe the characters is just like this fucking video. This is really fucking funny. Unintentionally, but like... I will say it's a much easier game because you have all the endings unlocked, so you can just do them. I mean, if you play perfectly, you can do it in 5 runs on each character. So basically, you have to beat the game like another 85 times to truly complete it. Well, give or take, you know? Firstly, we have Tainted Isaac. Tainted Isaac is a very unique character, counting on every time he looks at an item, it switches between one or the other, allowing you to choose between the two. But he can only hold 8 passive items. If you try picking up a 9th, you'll swap it out with another item. So you have a sort of inventory management thing where you gotta, you know, weigh your options. Or if an item is completely useless to you now, you can just, you know, throw it away. Honestly, this is so fucking sick. It's such a unique interpretation of Isaac. He has the feeling of being able to choose and be picky while having the weakness of, like, inventory management and shit. And it allows for a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I fucking R-keyed on this run. It was huge. Fucking actually insane. As you can tell, fucking, I got a lot more items and birthright. Fine-tuning, and it's pretty fucking cool. After this, you have Tainted Maggie. Her gimmick is that she hugs people. Basically, by running into enemies, she'll, like, swipe at them. And by killing enemies, they drop temporary hearts. But one of her main flaws is that, well, she can't exactly retain health above a certain point. Any excess health gets slowly drained out of her, so it's a sort of use it or lose it thing. I will say, Tainted Maggie is fun, but goddamn does she get outclassed in endgame. And usually by endgame, all you have left is like, fucking, oh, I have 2 heart containers and I'm slowly dying. But you'll still get use out of a regeneration and free health. Also, I think probably the craziest part is I've talked about the entire character without mentioning Yumheart. Yumheart has now been changed from an active item to a new form of active item, a pocket active. Basically, in your pill slot, you'll have a active item. You can still get pills and stuff, you just hit control and swap between them. I mean, it's incredibly useful because, well, you get to hold 2 actives, and Yumheart is amazing. But also, Tainted Maggie receives double healing from it. And with the right items, you can do some, like, really fucked up synergies. Whatever. I mean, it's fucking Carberry plus Sharp Plug instead of just Sharp Plug, which sucks, because Sharp Plug was so much fun. But, I mean, I can live with Car Battery.
How much is this? $9.99. Thank you. Anything else?
Benny.
Your penny.
Benny.
Oh, I got you.
I got you.
Here you go.
I mean, I just love these Tainted characters' themings, okay? Like, Isaac and his whole re-rolling mechanic got twisted into, like, an inventory system. Maggie, the character all about healing, has to sacrifice her health to do damage. So, I mean, yeah, My Shadow is actually, I think it's My Shadow, is very underrated. This is a great fucking item on. It's situationally good, but when it's in that situation, it's great.
I wonder what Tainted Cain's about.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Tainted Cain is like the best character in the entire game. There's like no debate. How Tainted Cain works is that his pocket active is called the Bag of Crafting. So, it's pretty obvious what it does.
Man, this fucking weapon sucks!
I love that joke. The thing about Tainted Cain is that he's unable to pick up items, them being turned into collectible pickups. But if you put the pickups in the Bag of Crafting, you can turn those into items. The rule of it is that higher quality pickups will give you higher quality items. But the thing is, you can really choose whatever items you want by messing around with the contents of your bag. So if you already have a completed item with good stuff, you can swap out certain resources to feel out which one you want. The average person will probably, you know, fill their bag with a bunch of pretty good items and then swap pieces and bits here and there. But if you know what you're doing, you can have any item you want in the entire game. Tainted Cain at the highest level is basically cheating. Tainted Cain is so strong, you can get every single ending in the game with one run. Tainted Cain is really... Well, technically that's not true because you can't get greed because, well, you know, that's an entirely separate mode. Fun. But to act like he's not incredibly busted, I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense. The character's unironically the developer console. Who'd be the stronger character? Tainted Cain or Blue Baby with a gun? And well, next up we have Tainted Judas. See, Tainted Judas can only hold demon hearts. And just like that, he's already better than Blue Baby. Tainted Judas has a actually really simple gimmick. He has a pocket active called Dark Arts. When he activates it, he becomes incredibly fast and invincible, which is great. When he activates it, he becomes incredible and also becomes invisible. So yeah, fuck you, bitch. You can't make the joke. I win. In the bottom right. Incredibly fast and invincible, which is great for... I was trying to bait one of my friends because he loves doing that joke, but he just didn't do it. He was... I think he knew. I think he could sense it. He was like, ah, well, fucking, this cardboard box seems to be held up by a stick attached to a string. I don't want to do it. Traversing around the map and, you know, getting into curse rooms for free. But let's say you come into contact with an enemy or bullet. By doing this, it tags the enemy. And when it ends, and giving you a damage buff for every enemy you've tagged. It also recharges on its own, so you can do it multiple times in one room. This is so much fucking fun. Because of his finite health, you have to master his gimmick. And god, they made it feel so fucking satisfying, alright? I've seen this move compared to Virgil, I've seen it compared to fucking MGR. This is a common pitfall most people go into when they're trying to describe something. It should be avoided at all costs. It shows a lack of understanding in the meat.
This shit like no more heroes though.
Okay, I love this joke. Because like, it's like technically true that you shouldn't just like compare shit to like, you know, everyone's like fucking, Earthbound like RPG about depression and anxiety. It's just like Undertale or something like that. Because, you know, it's hard to describe something without just like going like without like or as. But you know, you should try and avoid it, but a lot of people don't. But the thing is, it's way funnier to be like, this is a common. This like no way. It shows a lack of understanding in the meat.
This shit like no more heroes though.
And this was my first impression. I was like, holy shit, it's like no more heroes. Judas is simple in concept, but has a very high skill ceiling. He's great in early game and amazing in end game. I gotta say, these Tainted characters are really fucking cool. Who do we have next?
Don't say that. It's not fucking fun.
Why do I gotta play this goddamn piece of shit?
This character is actually quite good in my opinion. I like them a lot. To be fair, he does have a lot of flaws, but he has genuine upsides. There's reasons to play the character beyond I need the endings. His gimmick is based on not having bombs and instead having poop. Instead of bombs dropping, he will get poop nuggets and can spend them to use poop. It's on a conveyor belt system where you can see the first 6. You can also store one in your pocket with the jar. And you have about 11 different varieties you can use. You got regular poop, which does nothing. Corn poop that generates flies for the room. Flaming poop that's, well, on fire. Stinky poop, which causes a gas cloud and will be ignited by any forms of fire. Black poop that damages the whole room when it's destroyed. White poop, which gives you a buff for standing near it, which is pretty huge. Stone poop that does more damage, and
I do like all the unique poops, especially like, because it makes the character feel so cool, right?
And is harder to break. Bomb poop being, well, just regular bombs. Fart leaving a gas cloud, pushing back enemies and poisoning them. Explosive diarrhea leaving a trail of bombs behind you. And
I was like, and
poisoning them.
I was like, oh, I should probably just play until I get explosive diarrhea. And I got explosive diarrhea, and I was like, and I found this room, and I was like, holy shit, this is, pun intended, this is a perfect room to do it in.
Explosive diarrhea, leaving a trail of bombs behind you. And brown creep, which is probably the most important one. You get a buff for standing in it, or you can mix it with other poops to get a better effect. So he's like a combo character. You got
oh yeah, I don't know why.
Mix it with other poops to get a better effect. So he's like a
fucking bubble pop combo
character. You gotta know what recipes work together and how to use your resources. I will probably say that in general bombs are stronger, but the poops themselves allow for a lot of,
like, you can do, I love this shit. It's the way I talk, it's fucking stupid. As I'm trying to say, I love
that in
that
general bombs
it's like ineffective
are
as
stronger,
hell.
but the poops
Ineffective as hell. But like being able to like fucking speedrun with this, like,
themselves allow for a lot of player expression.
like that's so cool that you can use it as like a movement
I
thing.
would say he does need a few updates or changes to make him truly perfect.
Like if you could select the poops in the row, that'd be huge. Which was suggested by a person. I'm not gonna I won't name them because I'm not saying I'm not gonna name them. I thought they were like a really cool dude, but actually kind of a fucking prick. If I'm being honest, I'm not gonna name them because I'm a better person than them. It's actually egotistical, so to say. But like, actually fucking insane prick. Insane prick. But great videos, but I do not. I don't fuck with them as like a person.
Overall, way better than Blue Baby.
What if I miss? Then I'll go back to being in your shadow.
Hey, listen to me, and this is coming straight from the heart, sincerely. You ain't as good as me. You never will be as good as me. You'll never
be the ball player that I am.
And then you have Tainted Eve, a match.
Also, don't try go looking out for them. If you somehow piece it together, keep it to yourself. Take it to your grave.
Fan.
Leave the demon to his demons. Fucking FNAF Ultimate Custom Night.
Favorite for, well, pretty obvious reasons. Eve used to be a self-harm based glass cannon, but now it's expanded upon in the blood clot system. As Tainted Eve shoots, a bar will fill up and she will take damage, but she will receive a blood clot familiar. They don't do the same damage as you, but they keep your tear effect. But if you don't want to lose the health, you can just suck them back into your body. You can have about a max of 64 clots, which is very unlikely to happen because the game sort of dissuades you from having too big of an army. Because when clots live too long, they slowly drain health until they're at like 1 HP. You can easily manage this with a smaller army, but a larger army is far more volatile. Because like, the goal is to suck them back into your body and then regenerate them again, so they're healthy. And it's better because like then they can protect you more. But, you know, you don't have like that constant uptime of 1,000,000 damage. So you should try to land somewhere in the middle. You know, if you're what's the word? A pussy. Yeah, I'll lose all my blood clots and die instantly. I don't go fuck. I mean, I think it's kind of like a funny interaction. A pussy. Yeah, I'll lose all my blood clots and die instantly. I tried doing the, like, I didn't have enough damage, so I was like, oh, I'll use bomb. He eats it. I still die, no. I'll go fuck. I'll go fuck. I mean, another thing about the character is that they still have Whore of Babylon, but when you enter the state, you will get a stronger version and have Mom's Knife. It does allow you to fire diagonally, but if you want to get even more value from it, you can activate it with only 1 blood clot, and then it's like you have 2 Mom's Knives. I think it's cool as like an Easter egg, because it's like, oh yeah, you still get the value of having 1 full red heart on Eve. But I mean, I prefer the blood clots over them, but I mean, no, you're thinking of someone with 2 knives. I gotta tell you, this is pretty terrific. Like, actually fucking, oh, hi, oh, it's like a fucking meme cool rapper profile picture instantly. Another interesting thing about the clots is that depending on which heart you give them, they'll have different effects. I mean, I guess it does give me an excuse to talk about the 2 heart variants I couldn't. Black hearts deal more damage and fear. Eternal hearts have the Sacred Heart effect, so they home in on enemies and do a lot of damage. Gold hearts offer you an extra hit and also give you a bunch of money when you are hit. Or if you turn it into a blood clot, if it kills an enemy, it'll give you money for it. Bone heart clots will fire out bones that split on impact, and well, then you have the final heart variant, Rotten hearts. How rotten hearts work is that they take up 1 full slot, but are worth about half a heart. Basically, for every 2 rotten hearts you have, that's equal to 1 full red heart. They aren't counted as red hearts, so if you lose them, you don't take any deal loss, and upon clearing a room, for each rotten heart you have, you'll gain 2 flies. It makes them great for temporary use, but also pretty good for general use as well. Like, when I have a fuck ton of soul hearts, and I get, like, I occasionally, like, load up on Rottens, so I can get, like, a fuck ton of flies. For everyone, well, mainly if I have a lot of damage, because, how fly scaling works. Except Tainted Eve, because it can overwrite your regular blood clots, and they don't even have a special ability. They just sort of mooch off your health bar. Honestly, I love Tainted Eve. She's the only character that will get you hype as fuck over red hearts dropping. Well, technically, you should be hype as fuck anytime red hearts drop, because there's so many things you can put them towards, because the game's so good. But Tainted Eve especially. I'd probably make that correction, but then I sound like a giant fucking nerd, so I did. Well, moving forward from hearts, let's talk about the hardiest fellow. My boy Tainted Samson. Oh my fuck, what the fuck happened to you? Kill ya fucking barber. Did you get into a fight with a wood chipper? And lose? I get you cut your hair in the fucking story, but like, fucking hell. I'd fucking kill myself with a giant temple too if I had that cut. What were we talking about again? Oh. Well, Tainted Samson works on a rage system. By dealing damage or taking damage, he'll progressively get more red, until he goes berserk. And then Samson transitions into a melee character, moving a lot faster and hitting a lot harder than Forgotten. But you only have it for 5 seconds. But the time extends every single time you kill an enemy. So it can turn 1 room clear into a couple to even the entire floor cleared in 1 berserk charge. And that's kinda just it. I mean, it's simple, but it's really fun. I mean, occasionally it can get you killed because you're going like Mach 5 into a group of enemies, but he's rather simple, but a lot of characters don't really offer the snowball effect that he has. But a more interesting character is Tainted Azazel. Tainted Azazel, unlike his normal counterpart, can't fly because, well, they fucked up his wings. But now instead of shooting a short range brimstone,
Actually, scene capture, so you can see fucking.
But now in
Hello, blah blah. Like fucking Blaze Blue. Fucking poor bastard.
instead of shooting a short range brimstone, he fires a full range brimstone that's very thin. It does do a considerable less amount of damage, unless you tap into Azazel's main gimmick, sneezing on people. By double tapping, you will sneeze and knock enemies back. The knockback does do damage.
I do hit a parry there, like intentionally, like
and
unironically.
knock enemies.
Pure aura farm. It was not effective. I could have just sneezed and instantly killed him.
The knockback does do damage if you slam them in.
I wish, yeah, I kind of wish there was like a full parry character.
Things, but the most important part is it marks them. But now if you attack them with brimstone, it does a lot more damage, and in some situations more damage than base Azazel. And if you kill the enemy, they explode. Explosion dealing damage and also marking more enemies. And if the enemy spawns other enemies while marked, they'll also be marked. So Tainted Azazel is a huge AoE character. I mean, you can also use the sneeze to like parry projectiles, but that's like too niche to actually use. I think like the worst bit of Tainted Azazel is only for me because like it's hard as fuck to get these niche situations because he kills people too good. But I mean, it just always feels amazing to do. It's just so satisfying. When you are cutting people
And the knife starts gliding through them. It's such a fucking funny joke.
And next you have probably the most unique character out of the bunch. The way that Tainted Lazarus works is it's two characters. And I feel they do this gimmick the best with Tainted Lazarus. The Forgotten has a two-character gimmick, but that's like in large quotation marks. Because it's more of a resource and an extension of the Forgotten himself. Jacob and Esau, well,
Yeah, they were still cha-chaing from before. That's why they were spinning beforehand and it didn't lock in.
can be fun, are an annoying piece of shit because they are two characters. Tainted Lazarus feels like two characters.
So it's like the entire time we were talking about him, like so from like I think yeah, for like 30 minutes or give or take, they were still spinning.
Being two characters. When you come across most items, you'll see the item and a ghostly form of it. The only ones that can touch it are the alive or dead body, and you flip between them every single room. You can flip them manually using, well,
You'll never guess what it's called.
But what this does, most importantly, is that it distributes the items more forgivingly. And counting on their two different sets of items, it's like you're playing two runs at the same time. Also, a cute detail, you can see the reflection of your other self in the water, which I like a lot because it's like, you know, very in theme with the character. I mean, while we're on the topic of the downpour,
Everything draws also so good. I mean, it's weird to do on Tainted Lazarus, but I mean, I could roll into like soul hearts and stuff because the second you get like regenerative soul hearts, you basically just won the run, and Everything Jar just allows you to do that and get like a bunch of other shit.
kind of a neat Easter egg is that if you go into the mirror world and then destroy the mirror, you suffocate in there. I was probably never gonna have an excuse to talk about this. It's just like really cool. I must say, I love Tainted Lazarus in the base mode, but Tainted Lazarus in greedier mode is a bottom one experience. Hannibal Lecter wasn't just like that. He played like fucking 2 seconds of Tainted Lazarus on greed and he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna start eating people. Tainted Lazarus is a character that's really not designed for greed mode, especially not greedier mode. If Lilith is a character that thrives in the conditions of greed mode, Tainted Lazarus in comparison's like fucking Prometheus. Tainted Lazarus's gimmick, you know, changing characters per room, means he changes every single wave start. And when he does change, something you don't notice in regular gameplay is that he can't shoot for 0.5 seconds. Which means you're gonna start off every single wave not being able to shoot new enemies.
And with greedier modes, less items and more enemies, it is a insane slog to get through. I tried moving to get uncornered. Like, it was the first time I got actual good items on both sides. And I got ganked. I got fucking ganked. I was pissed.
Hey, yeah, that's way to make an icy video. But I gotta play fucking Tainted Lost or something. Greedier mode. This mode already fucking sucks.
But moving forward from this, we have Tainted Eden. Tainted Eden's gimmick is, well, really simple. He starts the same as regular Eden, but if he ever takes damage, he will re-roll every single item he has. You can use this to your advantage. If your build sucks, you can intentionally harm yourself to get a better one. I do like him more than Eden himself, but that's not saying a lot, because I think Eden is, like, okay. The big jump... I got, like, Genesis Damocles, so, like, yeah, the build's already, like, just fucking... You win! Okay to alright, that's what really changes. The toothpick changes everything. But I mean, I guess if you're looking for a character that's like constantly stimulating, this isn't a horrible option. And moving from a character I have almost nothing to say on is Tainted Lost, a character I have a lot to say on. I'll give you a small history lesson. The Lost originally was a far harder character. He lacked Holy Mantle, Spectral Tear. Hey look, Tear Grace is in the video. And even getting the character is an entire ordeal. He could take the entire Devil Room, but he kinda had to. The Lost was a fucking hellish character. I feel like, yeah, the old Lost unlock method is fucking ridiculous. It's actual schlop. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Cause yes, you can use seeds and stuff, but like, God, is it like annoying as shit. And to a lot of people, it gave him a lot of charm. But as the expansions kept coming, the Lost became way stronger than beforehand. I mean, you compare like the base Lost and then the Lost now, it's kind of ridiculous.
Symbiote, Vibranium, Adamantium, Kryptonite, all of these are infusing the Omnitrix, which is supercharged by the speed.
I fucking love this joke so much.
Symbiote, Vibranium, Adamantium, Kryptonite, all of these are infusing the Omnitrix, which is supercharged by the Speed Force and enhanced by Blue Beetle Scarab. Everything is attached to the Infinity Gauntlet.
And with all this, he kind of lost all of his like super hard character charm. A lot of people did feel like this. And I mean, most importantly, I did. Yeah, proud elitist here. And I believe they saw this criticism and used it to build Tainted Lost. Tainted Lost is the hardest character in the game, and also probably my third favorite out of all of them. For starters, they have a damage multiplier and better damage than regular Lost. But whenever Tainted Lost comes across an item, it can never be an item that would not benefit him. On-hit items don't exist. Health up items don't exist. Self-damage items he can't get. Items that give flight or regeneration, gone. But it also gets rid of defensive items, a lot of items that give lives, and glowing hourglass because it could technically be turned into a defensive item. And also, like, this is actually like me major coping because I fucking love glowing hourglass. It's one of my favorite items in like any game, especially Isaac. Isaac is the one game where like it's so well done. Like it feels like unironic, genuine time travel. Oh god, it's so Kino. It's so fucking cool. And then they took it away because it was too much fun. They hate me. They hate me. Kinda carried the shit out of me when I was getting the marks. With all this, Tainted Lost is basically guaranteed to get a god run every single time. But instead of having a Holy Mantle, they have Holy Cards. They act as one-time use hits. So it's no longer one hit and you're dead. You now have to prioritize trying to get as many Holy Cards as possible so you can make more mistakes. I
love this so much. Basically, it's the Lost, but I don't have the excuse I got bad items. He really does feel like the old version of the Lost, but he doesn't feel like shit. To quote a wise man, holy shit, 2 cakes.
Because they offer like such different experiences too. Like it's not just like The Lost but harder. It's fucking The Lost but better but harder.
And moving forward from this,
like it's like you play them for like different experiences. Like you play like a Lost run or a Tan Lost run for different reasons. Unlike the Keepers, who's coming up.
we have Tainted Lilith.
Well, it's just Tan Lilith and then Keeper, I think.
Unlike her regular counterpart, she doesn't rely on familiars at all. So, what does she rely on? Ew, what the fuck? Tainted Lilith, instead of firing out tears, fires out their fetus. The fetus itself shooting its own tears, but, I mean, you're playing Tainted Lilith. You're gonna use that shit like a...
Yeah, probably my server. Yep.
a weapon every single time. You're gonna use that shit like a weapon every single time.
Greedy. This is a very simple edit, but you know it's effective because one of the most like philosophy of YouTube, how to be funny. Any clip, if sped up, is always slightly funnier. It like at bare minimum, it is slightly funnier. It could be literally anything. It could be literally anything. If you speed it up, it's funnier. Like, you watch a car crash, it's like, oh shit, I hope they're okay. Speed it up, oh shit, it's like fucking, it's like Micro Machines.
The character is pretty easy, all things considered, which is fine. It's a fun character, and it adds a unique playstyle. Man, be a shame if they made the same character again, but just better. God fucking damn it. No. No, he doesn't deserve it. I don't like this character. Tainted Keeper is a character I hate design-wise. One of Tainted Keeper's main mechanics is that instead of having a triple shot, he has a quad shot. Every time you kill an enemy, they drop temporary coins. Shops are noticeably bigger with more stuff.
Yeah, this room was fucking cracked, by the way.
Spend money on, and usually of a higher quality. Item room items do cost money, but you make way more than enough. But he's limited to 2 hits, but, well, every time you kill an enemy, you're gonna get money, so you're practically invincible. And if I'm being honest, I find this character extremely fun. But the thing is, why the fuck would I ever play normal Keeper then? He does everything that regular Keeper does, but just infinitely better. After you unlock Tainted Keeper, you almost have no reason to play regular Keeper. He overshadows regular Keeper by a mile. And it also goes against the Tainted character's philosophy of their, you know, gimmick being they're twisted in some way. See, the twist is, he's just Keeper 2. Keeper 2! After which...
Okay, yeah. Now that's like the swan song, like the fucking final salute to the Keeper bit.
Keeper 2! After which we have Tainted Apollyon. Tainted Apollyon works very similar to his normal counterpart, just like a tad cooler. Instead of turning bad items into stats, he turns bad items into locusts, which is a lot more fun.
Oh yeah, fucking Onk here, it's a bad item because it turns you into Blue Baby. But 5x Isaac's damage on that, it's fucking nuts.
Into locusts, which is a lot more fun. Oh, Tears and Lookup. Thank you, Edmund. Come outside. Some might have unique effects, Some might scale off your damage differently, and it adds a nice layer of player choice to it. I mean, I gotta say, I really do love Tainted Apollyon. It's so much cooler. I mean, it makes me happy to see any item drop. And I mean, following up a character like that, you need to be seriously something. Like this, or I'm like this. Tainted Forgotten is such a unique character. I accidentally bounced him off the wall. I was trying to make him grab the pill for me. Now that the body is dead, the soul is now unchained, but is unable to attack now. So you must now fling the dead corpse of your former body at your enemies. I mean, the Forgotten was already dead, but this is like extra dead. Creatives talk about the second death all the time. I see what they mean. This motherfucker's badass.
I love this joke as well.
Second death all the time. I see what they mean. This motherfucker's.
Oh my god. Every man has 2 deaths when he's buried in the ground. when he's buried in the ground and Tainted Forgotten.
It's badass. It feels like you're playing half of a character. Especially because your body still has a lot of control. You can swing the club. When you place bombs, they'll be at the body and not the soul. It's not too bad, but keep that in mind before you fuck something up.
Okay, this is a recreation of something that happened to me when I first started playing Tainted Forgotten. I just thought it was, I remember every time I play the character, is that I fucked up like this bad. Fuck!
The body,
but that wasn't a genuine thing.
Allows you to get into curse rooms for free, and it more or less makes you the fastest character in the game. It's an idea you'd think be really weird to actually pull off, but it's done amazingly. Like, a good amount of like pretty mediocre items get turned into god tier items on this character. Kamikaze, being one of the most situational active items in the game, is incredible on Tainted Forgotten. Just like his regular.
I was gonna talk about Stitches though, because Stitches is a fucking generational item. I love Stitches. It's actually kind of underrated. But on Tainted Forgotten, holy shit, you're like allowed to telefrag people. It's so cool, because it teleports the body onto them at like 1 billion speed or something.
Counterpart, he changes how you play it so much in comparison to other characters. And after which, we have Tainted Bethany. Yeah, she's fucking broken. Firstly, her gimmick's flipped. Instead of not being able to hold soul hearts, she can't hold red hearts. Red hearts going into the charge of her pocket active, Lemegetod. It's a really weird word. I had to look up how to pronounce it, and so did
This is actually really fucking funny, because like I looked it up and I was just like, I wonder what the comments are all, and it's just like all about fucking Tainted Bethany.
everyone else. But every time you use the item, it gives you a passive item for nothing. The item is most of the time random, but depending on what kind of room you're in, you can sort of influence it a bit. So, you combine the most common room clear reward with the ability to generate items from almost any pool, and also passively generating items by just playing the video game. I mean, yes, there is a limit. It's not infinite. Well, fuck it, the game ain't infinite. Just win, bro.
There's also a good joke. I mean, I don't mention it, but like you can lose the wisp, but it's like so much fucking harder.
A limit. It's not infinite. Well, fuck it, the game ain't infinite. Just win, bro. Don't you have a human heart?
No limit, God, like this is a joke I did come up with. Like, I'm well editing. I think it was like, yeah, on while like watching JJK. Which I do like the translated version of like from the show better than the manga, where it's like instead of being like no, it was taken from me, to no, she took it with her. I think that's so much more badass.
Don't you have a human heart?
No, Limited. It's fucking inactive charge. That's why she's so good.
You want to play a not fun drinking game? Take a shot every time I make a JJK reference. You'll end up in the hospital, I guarantee. Like Eugene's grandpa, oh my god! I fucking suck at making videos. Also, the Red Heart gimmick goes into a regular active as well, so that's huge. And then we have the final character, Tainted Jacob. You might be wondering, Tainted Jacob? There's no character called Jacob. Oh, I get it. It's like Jacob and Esau. But there's no Esau. What a twist, what a twist. Edmund McMillan, you genius. With his pocket active, he can bind people. Ooh. It's like when you hold control and you bind people with Jacob and Esau. That's so cute. That's so... What the? Esau has now become a vengeful spirit. He's gonna be trying to kill you the entire floor. Only stopping till you make the next, and that's only so soon before he comes back. If he ever does hit you, he will turn you into the Lost with no holy mantle. And if he hits you again, you die. The only things you can really do to him is restrain him with your pocket active. Also an amazing joke. Na 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 boo boo. And then like the last couple frames, he fucking breaks out. Just, thinking, oh god, this is fucking horrible. I already have enough fucking problems in this game, and now I have like a demon chasing me. But the most important strength of Jacob is Esau. If he comes into contact with enemies, especially when he's dashing, he will eviscerate them. This also heavily applies to bosses, doing massive damage to the early game, and can absolutely decimate bosses in early game and even end game. And you can
I just said the same thing twice, but like, that's on me. Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Control each time he dashes using a Mina Sola, because if you deactivate it, he charges to you. So the strongest way to play Tainted Jacob is Rage Bait.
I love this. This is one of my favorite shitposts I've ever made. Might be third best.
Give me.
Give me. You fucking stupid.
You think I won't kill the shit out of you? You think I won't kill it? Give me your fucking soul so I can kill you, little dumbass. And him turning you into the Lost isn't even that much of a downside, counting on, well, the Lost himself has upsides. So it's a character that's very challenging and very different, but has such a unique feeling and game plan. Esau is your biggest problem and your greatest solution. Wow, it's like Esau is your greatest strength and weakness,
just like Jacob and Esau. Oh my!
And, well, that's every character and every ending in The Binding of Isaac. It's finally over, thank fucking God. I can go back to not uploading. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, there are a few other things I need to touch on. Firstly, let's talk about challenges. The challenges vary greatly and have a lot of fun gimmicks. Well, except for two. And honestly, I think I could have probably glossed over these if I didn't hate these two challenges so fucking much. The speed challenge is incredibly fast and very, very fucking annoying, counting on a lot of the game was designed around not going at this speed, so it ruins all the muscle memory you've built up to this point. And also, you have to get to Mom's heart within a time limit. Well, I mean, you've already been on a time limit to get to Mom's heart, so what is it, like 25 minutes, 20, 16? You have 16 minutes to do it.
I think it's also kind of funny that I unintentionally say 2016 here.
25 minutes, 20, 16.
2016. In the year 2020, there will be a pandemic. Yeah, it's like fucking penguins in Madagascar. Like fucking Kevin, bake on. We gotta make that fucking picture.
16 minutes to do it. This is not only tight, it's fucking razor tight. It's a really out of place challenge because like the one before it is just like, whoa, what if the floor was like really big? And then right after you have the speed challenge and it's fucking. Yes, I was able to beat it on my second try, but the thing is, I'm fucking LeBron, and look at my goddamn items. A fucking blind man could have won with these items. And then you have Ultra Hard. Fuck this challenge. The scary part about this challenge is that, well, just fucking everything is just cranked up to the max. You have every single curse in the game. You have to fight against every enemy, most likely being a champion. And hearts just don't drop. And you gotta fight one of the hardest bosses in the game, going through the harder route, and like, what the fuck is this shit? When I get fucking overjoyed when Leech drops, that means this challenge is fucked. The only realistic way you can even do this fucking challenge is by holding R and then praying the first room has an item, and that item is actually good. There's a reason why curses don't stack, because most of the time, they're not designed with the other in mind. Getting a layout of the map is nearly fucking like, the only time curses, like, ever truly stack is with pills and stuff. Like, you can get, like, amnesia or something, on, like, XL or whatever. But the thing is, you took a risk. That was an active choice you made. And it's not even that bad, because there's not, like, 2 others you gotta deal with. Impossible when you can't see it, it's large as shit, and you're constantly being teleported. To be frank, it is meant to be like this. It's not like this speed challenge where it's like by circumstance, it's fucking bullshit. Who on the team thought Ultra Hard Challenge was fun? I never said it was fun. Quote, Edmund McMillan. Look, I don't hate this challenge. Enough. It's a piece of shit. I fucking despise this dumbass. Well, to be frank, they only make up 2% of the challenges. The other 98%, I love all of them. They're just so good. And the next thing I need to briefly touch on is co-op. Yes, Isaac has full multiplayer. I'm very mixed on it. One of the big things about Isaac is how crazy your builds can get. But in co-op, you have less resources. Yes, you do get 2 boss rewards, but you only know one of them. If you take the first one and you could probably use the second one, well, either you fuck over your partner or you fuck over yourself. The item room only has 1 item, but it's, you know, shown to you so you can debate a bit here and there. But if you, act civilized, there's scenarios where you have a really fun build and your friend is running nothing but stats up. The netcode also kind of sucks dick, but, that's life.
And I told you what.
Netcode also kind of sucks dick, but, that's life. Just don't have international friends, that's it. Some characters actively fuck over your teammate because, well, they weren't designed for you to have any friends. But even with all of this, co-op is still really, really fun.
This is actually a clip from a unpublished video. I can't say the name of it because it's in the Disney Vault. It's a small section of it. It's a really short video. It's very funny though.
Oh fuck yeah! You fucking bitch! You fuck!
It does have room to change because it's still in beta, but we have not gotten any updates on when it's gonna leave beta. Alright, here's the Meta Late What If Co-op Was Really Good version. Have 2 items for item rooms, show both options in the boss room, and if you want to fight over it, have a little rock, paper, scissors mechanic, and whoever wins.
Because, like, the big thing is that, you just have to, like, spawn in more pedestals. I mean, like, I guess if you have, like, 4 or, like, for some reason, like, 7 million people or whatever, I guess it might be weird, but maybe just fucking cap the players at 4.
Gets the item. have a small multiplier based on enemy HP, so they'll be strong. This is mainly because I played Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 co-op fucks. It's so good. It is so good. Slay the Spire 2 is also a amazing game. A fucking just it's so great. It is so great. The more players that are alive, but then when everyone else dies, it goes back down to normal. Will any of these suggestions really happen? Like that's so gonna happen. I would also love to highlight the modding community for Isaac, which is fucking insane, and they create a lot of great shit. I'm gonna speed run through like a handful of mods. Becky is a really fun mod and adds a really cool tear effect. Felix is a hard as fuck character, very weak, but god damn it, I do love the whole gimmick with him. He's a lot of fun. 2020 but cooler. I fucking obviously I love this shit. Car. Evangelion ending over Delirium. I love this one so much. Oh yeah, fuck. Really I love this shit. Whole gimmick with him. He's bro, what? A lot of fun. 2020 but cool. Yo, wait, yo, in this video, yo. If I got always, yo, holy shit, yo, fuck it. Yo, it's like he's just like me, bro. We twin it. Yo, get me in there, bro. It's not on the team. I fucking obviously I love this shit. Yeah, it's fucking Tailhope Butterfly. Car. Evangelion ending over Delirium, which is really fucking funny. I love this. Yeah. I do fucking crazy stutter. It's fully animated and it's like the full fucking like I love Evangelion, and the fact it's Delirium ending is like the biggest cherry on top because it's the ending where Isaac just like fully succumbs and just fucking dies. Evangelion ending over Delirium. Congratulations! Really congratulations! I love this. Congratulations! Damocles as a regular character, and especially Tainted Damocles. I love. Oddly enough, I do go deeper into Tainted Damocles in the fucking subspecial than here, because I'm trying to speedrun. I love that character so much. Fiend Folio is a beautiful expansion. I could honestly maybe make my own video on it. I fucking love Fiend Folio so much. I can't talk about it. I gotta wrap this shit up. Range fix for Bones and Swords should be base game. I don't know why it's a mod. Chatty Keepers makes Keepers talk, and it's a lot of. Hey guys, do you notice something? Do you notice something at all? Hey guys, look, do you notice something? Do you notice? Is it? You might need to think. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Okay, a big thing. Recently, I've noticed that you can kind of just put a lot of bullshit like right in front of people that doesn't make any sense, and they'll just accept it and just not even mention it. Like fucking. I'll allow you to YouTube comment. Yo, fucking, this is actually too inside of a joke. 300 views. That's pretty good. Like fucking, like I lied in here. I said Strive had Terry Bogard. No one noticed. Fucking in the Makoto video, Abigail is goddamn Huggy Wuggy, and no one noticed. Except for fucking YouTube after I pointed out, fucking prick. What else? In the Seth video, same thing again. But even more prominent, that's fucking Huggy Wuggy. No one mentioned it. Like literally, no one gives a fuck about Abigail or anything. It's like super obvious. Oh yeah, there's a giant misspelling in the fucking Seth video. Like, yeah, here. You're a big enough schmuck to come by Street Fighter V. No content, no story, no guile. If you think you're gonna find any good netcode here, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker that you'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. Like this is misspelled guaranteed.
I was supposed to bait people, and like in the bottom right, it's gonna be like, aha, I knew you'd come with that. Boom. But no one fucking did. No one can read. Fun makes every run feel a bit more. So if they don't mention fucking Terry Hints alive, Beavis and Butthead do the basement. My thanks goes out to all the yeah, so expansion's really good. I couldn't get Fiendfolio gameplay because I had the Toho expansion and they're not compatible. Mod creators that work so hard to keep this game alive, I love you so much. Never stop being creative and making cool shit. Anyways, Venom Snake is Kane. Something I should briefly touch on, this filter option, why does it exist? I've waited so long since I was like a little fucking, even in elementary school, I thought this shit was ugly as fuck. Now after all these years, after 11 years, I get to chat shit about this in public and everyone gets to see how much I fucking hate this filter. It's so shit. It's so shit. It's really fucking gross. No. Eugenics, which to me is like a spiritual successor to Isaac. It's incredibly deep, allows for so much build variety. I love it a lot, and I can't wait to play more of it after this video. So when's the Eugenics video? And with all that out of the way, let me conclude this long ass video. Look at that. I love this montage so fucking much. Okay. Firstly, I wanted to do one last run for the video. You know, just like culminate it all, just one last run. And this run was fucking spectacular. Isaac is a game I love. It is a game I adore. It is a game I have sunk hours upon hours into. There's no other game that gives me the same high that Isaac does. Even though this is my longest video yet, I've still barely scratched the surface of my love for Isaac. Isaac is a— and even with this being fucking talking over and like trying to explain shit even more in detail, I'm still barely scratching the surface. There's so many little mechanics that I fucking love so much about this game. Anyways, keep talking, gay boy. Still barely scratched the surface of my love for Isaac. Isaac is a game that, even years after, still captures that level of wonder I had when I first played it. It is a game that, after years of playing it, I can still ask myself, what will this do? My jaws are so deep into Isaac, I'm tasting the goddamn bone marrow. It is a game I wanted to do justice for so goddamn long. It's almost hard to put into words how much I adore Isaac. I'm going on and on about how much I love this game when I can really just sum it up like this.
Isaac, we love you.
But hey, don't just take it from me, take it from them. Pause. I have stuff to talk about now. I wanted to let it play out. I fucking love this montage. Adore. It is a game I have something that gives me the same high that I hours in for. It is a game firstly, I have sunk. I got Mega Mush in the first secret room. Fucking crazy. But the thing is, I didn't want to be making a Mega Mush run because I think those are like a tad boring, and it'd be weird to just watch me eviscerate the entire basement instantly. Hours upon hours into. And then I re-rolled it into Chaos, which is, you know, huge because it's first floor. There's no other game that gives me the same high that Isaac does. Even though this is my longest video yet, I've still barely scratched the surface of my love for Isaac. Isaac is a game that, even years after, still captures that level of wonder I had when I first played it. It is a game that, after years of playing it, I can still ask myself, what will this do? Oh yeah, one of the beats is just getting Lazy Worm because, well, hey look, it's Lazy Matman. He's not in the video. Well, I mean, Lazy Matman. He's not like actually in the video. Yeah, it's like a kind of a, like a small reference to him. I fuck with him a lot. He's a cool goo.
My jaws are so deep into Isaac, I'm tasting the goddamn bone marrow. It is a game I wanted to do justice for so goddamn long. It's almost hard to put into words how much I adore Isaac. I'm going on and on about.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a little joke that like I'm saying how much I love Isaac as I'm fucking killing Isaac in front of you.
How much I adore Isaac. I'm going on and on about how much I love this game when I can really just sum it up like this.
Isaac, we love you.
But hey, don't just take it from me, take it from them.
And I got a dead cat and this fucking scares the shit out of me. Because now I have to Isaac's heart, Pluto, fucking dead cat, 1 heart. It's actually fucking bullshit.
This is Matt's.
Them.
Alright, firstly, I should probably talk. I'm gonna talk about each person and why they, and how I kind of just contacted a bunch of people.
Hello there.
Mass44, cool fucking dude. Really fucking chill dude. I got into contact with him after I watched one of his rigs where he got fucking 30 marks in 1 run. That was, I had no idea you could even do that. And I also didn't know that the fucking spin down to magic skin was R key, which is fucking so crazy because it makes magic skin like totally different. And I was like, oh my god, I gotta try getting this guy in. And like he was really fucking chill. So I got him in.
This is Maths44, here to tell you why I love Isaac. My initial interest, about 10 years ago, stemmed from the synergies. Brimstone is cool, Mum's knife is cool, but if you get both at the same time, you get Brimstone knives? That sense of discovery was a big motivating factor in playing more Isaac runs, to find new items and new combinations of items which synergize together to make something completely new. These days, what drives me is pushing Isaac to its limits. It's not just about finding a strong synergy anymore, it's about completely breaking the game to its core and wielding a kind of power you could have never imagined when you first start playing.
Okay. Why do I... This little transition thing,
Kind of power you could have never imagined when you first start playing.
I was like, how do I cycle through these people? And then it hit me. What if Isaac re-rolls the person into a different person? I was like, I fucking had a brain blast when I thought of that.
And wielding a kind of power you could have never imagined when you first start playing.
Why do I love the Binding of Isaac? Bro, Binding of Isaac is the best game I have ever...
Whoops. Poltergeist is a guy I've seen on TikTok, which, I mean, I know that might sound bad. But no, he's great. He's fucking great. I do watch his streams occasionally. He is a incredibly funny fucking dude. Every time I always sit my white ass down and fucking watch every second of him. And I got into contact with him. I mean, we did have a bit of a struggle. The thing is, it's fine. He was like incredibly nice. He was incredibly nice and like understanding. He's such a chill dude. And when he's finally in the video, it's just like him just fucking talking. Got back here just in time. Bro missed everything.
Bought. Because not only will
It's actually like he sent like the rawest video file ever. So there are just only like minor edits by me.
One Dead God file. It took me 800 hours to get that one Dead God file. And I'm currently working.
Because I don't want to.
And then I need to work on my third.
You're just the goat.
I have
He's goated.
at least
I love him.
1,200 hours left before I do like every single unlock 3 times. And then still I can continue to play this game because there's just a fuck ton of mods.
He's just like me for real.
Insane amount of mods that add new content to the game. It's so easy to make your own mods. I even have an own mod, the Polterstuff mod on the Steam Workshop, bro. I don't know, it's just... It also feels like kind of gambling.
It's so fucking funny. It's like, it kind of feels like gambling. I'm like, oh my god. I never thought of it like that. Yo, that's fucking so true.
just it also feels like kind of gambling without actually you can't lose anything. Like when I go into treasure rooms, I'm like, oh my god, good item, you know?
I'm like, oh my god, good item. I'm like, wait a second, no, that's not true at all. Every time he gets a good item, he's like fucking.
I don't know.
It's fucking really funny. He like screams. It's always such a joy seeing him. He's a fucking ray of sunshine. I love him.
Oh my god, good item, you know? I don't know. It's the greatest game of all time. Nothing can compare. Nothing will ever compare. And I'm not glazing. It's just the truth.
Isaac Guru! Isaac Guru! Oh! Oh! I really fuck with Isaac Guru. He's a guy who taught me a lot of Isaac. Not like personally, but I watched a lot of his videos. And it was insane to fucking get him. And it's also great to have a good variety of people. And like Isaac Guru, like, bro, I got co-signed by such a cool fucking dude. I love this guy. I love this guy. He did amazing on his little section. Because it does feel like one of his videos. That's the secret. Trade secret, become a YouTuber, and then all your favorite YouTubers will like make videos for you personally. But then you put it in yours, and then you're like just as good. But bro, he's such a fucking chill dude. I love him. He's great. I should probably commentate on this because yeah, I get it. He doesn't speak. He's like, do I have to speak? I said no, because I like if Isaac Guru speaks, like that's not Isaac Guru. Like it's like fucking wanting a remake of a game that's already fucking perfect. That is the thing I love most about Isaac. But yeah, I guess there is also the crazy combinations you can get in each run. Like, and like he does highlight this really well because like fucking Soy Milk, Brimstone, Ipecac, totally different thing. Plays like almost completely differently. But then you get Hema, and then like then that plays completely differently than that, even though it's like still the same two items. Just like one element changed, and it's like so different. Okay, now this is, I love this bit. This is fucking awesome. This is breakfast, a passive item that grants one full red heart and heals another. I've never made a video about breakfast before, so there you go. Enjoy. That is so fucking cool. That it's such a, it's funny. It's funny as shit. It's funny as shit. Cause like it is structured like how he does structures like tutorials and shit. It's for fucking breakfast, like a really simple item. And then we just transition to Lonslow.
My name is Lonslow. I am an avid Chronic, actually, Binding of Isaac player. I mainly make content on the Binding of Isaac's workshop.
Oh, shit. Forgot, I think I was supposed to talk about how I got Lonslow. Basically, I scoured around, looked for, like, contact info. I could find some. It was good. I DM'd him, talked to him a bit. He's pretty chill. He's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And then he did it. To be fair, I had to fucking switch to like an all account to show that I didn't to show like basic bars, because like a lot of these would have like a bunch of like fucking mini red bars fucking everywhere. And I can't look like I can't look too much like a fan. But like, he's really fucking cool. He's really fucking cool.
And yeah, I've stuck with the game for almost
I love all those thumbnails. They're fucking amazing.
3,000 hours.
I think he does have a thumbnail artist. Like my brother's just not on me. But like these are great.
And there are two main reasons for this. The first one is the variety of content. It's one of those games that get better the more you learn about it, and I feel like even while I'm recording videos, I'm constantly learning new things just because this game has so much to offer. And I know life is...
Okay, yeah. I was just taking footage from his Run Tooth video. Pretty good video. And like as I was editing this, like he pulled up his hours in the video, and I was like,
this game compared to other people.
And it correlated like instantly. What the fuck did he see? What? Bro, he's got like fucking, he's got the 6 eyes. I know it. I know it.
You could probably play the
I just couldn't prove it.
Isaac until you died, and there.
And also,
And I know life this game compared to other people.
Yeah, then I get to actually show off one of the niche interactions I found while fucking.
You could probably play The Binding of Isaac until you died, and there is still an interaction you would have not.
Midas Touch plus Minecraft TNT. If you move, like, I think, like, frame 1, like, at the spawning, it instantly explodes and shoves you forward. It's like a rocket jump.
Like, some games lack the
I don't know why that exists, but it does. A lot of people didn't know that.
Variety of content to actually make seated runs feel truly unique. But
and, like, one thing I do really love, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Lonslow, audio file, but, one thing I love is that every one of them, despite, like, you'd think a lot of people would have the same fucking loves for Isaac, but they don't. They have different things that they particularly love. Yes, some, like, mention them briefly, but they fucking so actually, yeah, you are right. There we go. Okay, as I was saying, like, everyone had different reasons that they really loved it. Like, he highlighted fucking cedar runs changing so fucking much, even with different characters. And I was like, oh yeah, shit, I should have probably talked about that. True, Lonslow. Thank you for doing my job for me.
This game doesn't have that problem. In fact, like, you can play...
Like, it has a different item.
The same seed.
Doesn't even interact with this. But Maggie gets fucking different item and interacts with
different characters. And it'll feel like...
Like, they're progressing at different ways. Despite being fucking, like... You'd think...
Entirely new
God, I'm fucking gushing. Such a good game. So much to make a video say about it. Oh, wait!
experience. The second and honestly third reason that this game is so good is the community and the workshop. Because while updates have been few and far between for Isaac, the community has kept this game running for years. They figured out co-op before co-op was even a thing, and it's probably not a stretch to say that Isaac would not be nearly as popular as it is now if it weren't for the workshop. I know I probably would have moved on if it weren't for the community, but nope, I've stayed. Game good, play it. Play it if you haven't already.
The amount of
Cooked elk. Cooked elk was a pick I really wanted because I used him, like, actually it's kind of fucked. It kind of seems rude to say. I used him as like a sleep aid because his voice was like so nice. It's so nice. And he was great, you know. He was really relaxing. He'd like calm me down from like a long day, fucking doing whatever for like a while. But I mean, I did just sort of fuck around the entire time during his section.
Play it if you have.
And I mean, honestly, I gotta thank him so fucking much. Like, thank everyone so fucking much for goddamn appearing in this.
already.
The amount of love that I have for the Binding
Like for this, it's like Tane Maggie, Item Martyr, fucking the amount of love I have for Isaac, and it's like, his fucking item, and the heart
of Isaac
back
is
and forth.
honestly
That's cute.
I have played this game for over 10 years now, and it's still my favorite game. I was playing this game when I was 12, and I was eating dirt from the ground, and it was my favorite game. And I was playing this game when I was 16. I got my first girlfriend, and I was in high school, and it was still my favorite game. When I was 20 years old and I was traveling Vietnam, I had to go to internet cafes multiple times just to boot up The Binding of Isaac, because I just missed it so much. It was still my favorite game. And now I'm 23 years old. I work a full-time job. I've moved.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not that deep in the Elko lore. So I did assume a few things, like he's a coal miner.
Out of my parents' house.
He fucking lives like this.
And it's still my favorite game. The amount of replayability that this game has is like no other game that I've ever played. There's so many layers with different play styles and different preferences and different synergies, and they all make this game so complete. And I truly believe that this game will be my favorite game even when I leave this earth, man. I feel like I've also learned so much from this game. Like, let's talk about something completely different. Like, I'm not even English like that. I'm Swedish. English is my second language.
I love doing that. And anytime there's like a different like nation, like Finland, Argentina, Sweden, a big thing, like anytime they say about it, you just like play their fucking national anthem like really, really fast. I like
right? And I've learned so many like
it's like instantly fun. Whoa! Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Talk and he shall appear.
like medical terms and so many like biblical terms from The Binding of Isaac. I feel like I'm a doctor, bro. Like hypercoagulation. Like I would have never learned that word if it wasn't for this game. So shout out to Isaac, man. Basically gave me a PhD in diseases, bro. No, but I love this game, man. Thank you guys. Bye bye.
And for the final one.
Shout out to Isaac, man. Basically gave me a PhD in diseases, bro.
Yeah.
No, but
I mean, to be fair, Peter, you do get technically the most special one.
Love this game, man. Thank you, guys. Bye
bye. It's the Eternal D6. And like they disappear because, it's like the last one. So like it avoided the item. I could also use the Polygon for that. Well, it's Eternal D6. What can close better?
I haven't played Isaac yet. However, I have played Risk of Rain 2. And oh my god, it's peak gaming. It's so fun to play Loader so bad. Just make Isaac look like a bitch. Please.
Whoa, nice lady.
I can't glaze Isaac because Risk of Rain 2 is just so much better. Oh my god, guys, you need to play it.
Worst part about this, motherfucker's using the wrong R special. What the hell? Man. Like, the second I watched that clip, that was the only thing going through my head. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you using this shit?
Worst part.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not you. It's not you. But still, what the fuck? Why, what was their problem? About this, motherfuckers using the wrong R special. What the hell? Men's special thanks to everyone who agreed to collab for this little section. I had a lot of fun getting these people. They're pretty cool dudes. Go subscribe to them. They're great. I would like to thank you all for watching this video. It's been a lot of work going into this. I would also like to give a larger shout out to my Patreon members, Ace Asterix, Soot, NewTube, and Mrs. MM. They asked to be playlist. Excuse me. Mrs. MM is like a pseudonym I'm not gonna leak their identity. Also, you know, shout out to N Man. They secret perk. I'll say your name, fucking, in the fucking director's commentary. But you know, thank these people a lot. I like money. Who doesn't like money? They don't. They're giving it to me. And here is where I'll see you out. Yeah. And then we have the credits sequence. I love this so much. It's supposed to be styled like the actual credits for Isaac, and it's playing a song, which, it's fucking, I think it's She and Her, where what the song is about is after going through, like a loss, or discovering someone again, you couldn't, you know, I couldn't help but fall in love again. What it means for this section is when making this video, I was a little dreading it because it was a lot of gameplay, but when I fully replayed Isaac from the ground up, every single inch of it back, like just fucking dissecting it like a frog. Which, you know, that's okay for me to say because I'm a frog. Like dissecting it piece by piece, I couldn't help but fall in love with it again. But it also has a double meaning that when I played Mugenics, I got the same feeling and the same amount of wonder I did when I first played Isaac. You know, I couldn't help but fall in love again. Oh my god. There's so much thought that goes into these videos. And they only get, this only gets told to the closest of people and the fucking director's commentary. A lot of people be like, fuck, this is some sick piano. Okay, this scene, you know, Chop Chop Isaac Boy, which would probably not even be in the video if everyone did shut the fuck up and just keep saying it. But yeah, I think it ties the piece together a bit, a lot. You do have my character in their fish hat, which isn't on the V2 model because someone forgot. Which is like, in quotes, my guy. Exactly. You gotta play it in 10 years. Yeah. Written, directed, voiced, and edited by Metal8, M8, hell yeah. Pose same as Isaac, pull tears, like, it's great. Okay. This one, thumbnail art by Manduck. You know, it's Manduck's avatar. And then you have fucking Da Vinci over his shoulder copying him because it's based on The Last Supper. It's like, no, Da Vinci fucking copied him. Like that. And you have all the guest appearances. You got Peter. I know what to fucking do for you, so I just made you a P. Poltergeist getting Sacred Heart, so they're going crazy. Lancelot gets a little wink. Isaac Guru is like a question mark. Cooked Elk is chill as fuck, but like there's a shine on their head. Maths, I also didn't know what to do because it's just smiley face, so I just made it like derp. I couldn't help but fall in love again. And then you got the special thanks section to the Isaac team. You can see them here. Edmund McMillan pouring love into the Isaac. Giant as Isaac head. You know, working hard. And Tear of Grace. Tear of Grace is the motherfucker who got me into Isaac. I couldn't get into contact with him. I would fucking cut off my goddamn fingers just to get him in the video. That would be insane, bro. Fucking, childhood me would be doing fucking backflips and shit. hope I'd fall in love again. Dang, dang, dang. We have special thanks to Hideo Kojima, which, well, Hideo Kojima. Who shouldn't thank Hideo Kojima? And then a thank you to all my friends who kept me company as I was fucking slaving away on this video. I have my friends! You know, Ratsu, Fade, NewTube, Sukakaja, Sleep, Texan, Ace Asterix, me, the fish doing a wink. You never know if you watch the video. Serious commentary, they just a little wink. It's been a long time on this little thing, cause fucking hell. And thank you for watching. And I couldn't help but fall in love again. But obviously, it's a Metal 8 video. I need a post-credit scene.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a shit house. Up your ass. Isaac kept to himself, drawing animes and playing with his bitch as his mom watched porn and gets naked on the television. Life was fucking shit, and they were both up your ass.
That was my, well, I mean, my new favorite. Is it my best work? I don't know, because the fucking, that's in the opinion of, like, the beholder or whatever the fuck. Like, some people might even think fucking, like, one of my live streams is my best video. They're wrong. But I can't legitimately say they're wrong, because it's like a preference thing. Definitely my favorite video. Definitely the video I've spent the most time on. Well, no, actually, no, not the most time on. I think I've spent more time on the Lisa. But it's definitely the video I've put the most effort into. I made it a point to get, like, every single run being, like, an actual run. I recorded, like, 99.99% of all the footage. And, oh, shit, I almost forgot to fucking... Ronsu, you raggedy bitch. You were like, oh, no, you didn't have fun making that section. I did! Because I didn't have to work on the fucking audio! Because they recorded the audio for me! That's way more fun! That's way more fun! What do you say for me for? Yeah, it's probably some coming. Yeah. Oh, another point I would like to make. A lot of people, well, I wouldn't say a lot. A few people did tell me, they were like, well, why are you making an Isaac video essay? Hasn't that been already done? Actually, no. Alright? Not to this scale, not to this level. There hasn't been an actual true Isaac video essay. Oh yeah, oh yeah, going ball that through running AK. Okay, yeah. Like, this is a simple video. This is like about repentance. It's a great video. It's about repentance, but it's not about all of repentance. a insensitive look and critique. Kinda, but it's like way too deep and way too long. There's not enough jokes. But like, yeah, I mean, it kind of also like leads into shit like it's like too over analysis. But I mean, I have no room to talk shit. I made a 2-hour video. Okay, whatever. Alright. But this is more of a like a fucking intellectual. Alright. This is a giant game critique. I agree with all of it. It's just true. Fucking infinite replayability. It's simple, but not overall of Isaac. Right? All about fucking a critical analysis of Alt Force. It's just about Alt Force. Right? Like all this shit. Fucking game theory is actually a really good game theory video. Video game debates on steroids. Like the Uber Danger video, kind of close, but like not really, because it's also like outdated. I also do like all these like official ones though. These like official guides to like every single item in the game. I like it. So like, there's maybe only truly one real video essay. And also this was, okay, I honestly got bored. But that's on me. Alright? Not every video essay is made for me. But there's like, basically none. There's basically none. Like there's videos about the story of Isaac, which
The Binding of Isaac is a game about religion, household trauma, and a dumb 5-year-old with tears that could dissolve the skin of Satan himself. But
it's true. I knew. Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing. I mean, I could have. No, that was actually just sort of you shouldn't go over in the video. There's a lot of fucking like on YouTube Shorts. Isaac has like basically like the speedrun method, like the method is Rod, shut, it's on my dick. The method is to just like run 1,000 Gooner mods, and that's it. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Alright, fucking the description. If I met Isaac, I'd get him a big lollipop. What can I say? What can I say? It's a beautiful video. Spent a lot of time on it. Will I be able to surpass it? I don't know. I mean, it's better than the Lisa video, in my eyes. Mainly because like I didn't have a lot of like, okay, there are like mostly parts of the Lisa video where it's like fucking I'm just like dying IRL. I wouldn't pay money for. It's not even worth pirating Kiwami 3. I don't want that shit. uh. Uh. I think yeah, Isaac Ansa in the bar. It's a pretty good title. Because like I've seen like deeper, like deep ass fucking like a game that has had a lot of video essays. Spelunky 2. Spelunky 2 has had a lot of video essays. And fucking Plants vs Zombies. So like I'm probably not gonna do those because like someone said what I've said, but better. The thing is, no one can do it like me. No one can insult Blue Baby for like 5 minutes. That's what I offer. That's what I bring to the table. And probably a big question that plagues the Metal 8 viewer. What's next? What's next? I don't fucking know. Man, I'm fucking years of life from this shit. If anything, the video's too short. I spent 700 hours on Isaac to truly talk about all of it. I need to put like 8,000 hours, 8,000 hour long video. Yeah. And I did it before Pyrocynical did. So, I'm goated. I've done a lot of videos before Pyrocynical did, like fucking Treepang, fucking Pedro. Man, it's like I'm doing videos that I just want to do. This Fury video is kind of pretty ass. Elephant Steak has a better one. Go watch that one if you want a video essay on Fury. Like, I'll admit when my shit gets like outdone. Oh wow, so my 120th video. Wait, actually, man, it might count the live stream, so that might be the 120th. Oh yeah, I should probably might as well talk about it. This was supposed to like be a thing that was released beforehand, but I was so exhausted that I dropped the video, and then I fucking I took a nap, woke up, made this, and then just started living. It's supposed to be like a trailer for the video.
What the heck is that?
You're taking me out with the ordinary. Oh my god. I want you laying me down.
Everybody, take cover! 118, brace for impact!
Yeah. I got it. I'll make a video essay on all the extra Metal 8 videos. Nah. I feel like if I do hit 5K, it'll definitely be like probably structure the video like Q&A, and then I actually do a video essay on all my fucking bullshit ass scratch games, like like fucking critique them just like how I've critiqued other video games. I have not critiqued anything truly. I mean, I made the Postal 4 video, but everyone hates Postal 4. But I did it before everyone else did. Fuck you. Well, I didn't. I didn't like it a lot. It's just not as good. Like, I waited for, like, full release and everything. And I was like, fuck. it just, like, I remember day of, I was like, man, like, I posted to my friends, I was like, have a good weekend, everyone. I know I will. And I posted Postal 4 installing. Holy shit, was I disappointed. It is just not as good. A video essay I will probably want to do is a fucking Postal 2 one. Again. Because this one fucking sucks. I can do better. And this guy's like a fucking supervillain. Because I do have a real soft spot for Postal 2. It's in my fucking... It's in my top 10. I mean... God. Fuck. I feel like the only thing... Like, the couple of videos that are gonna go, like, crazy... Like, to look out for... Dying Light video essay... And Borderlands 2 video essay. I can't make an Elden Ring one. Everyone and their mother's done that. And done it better. I get over that. Borderlands 2 or Dying Light. Those are definitely ones gonna happen. I don't know about Garden Warfare 2. It's in like a sort of like TF2 bot crisis right now. Fucking pisses me off. Fucking hate it. It's like a busted ass anti-cheat that doesn't even work. But that's a discussion for another day. Peter. I'm like the Borderlands master. Okay? Alright? Borderlands 4? This game fucking sucks. But it's fun. It's a horrible Borderlands game. Really mid-story. But it's fun. Ish. If I turn my brain off. Borderlands 2 is fun, but also a great video game. Even better. And it doesn't run like shit. Borderlands 4 still runs like shit. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, Dying Light would be a fun video essay, though. I'll probably just talk about, like, the base game. And I think people have probably done Dying Light video essays. But, I mean, I think it'd be fun. Because Dying Light is a good game. It's a good game. A fun game, too. Maybe a Streets of Fury X video eventually as well. Because that game, you know, it'll be like a soft video essay. Maybe an April Fool's Day one, but I have one planned this year, so this would be like a baby one. How much time? Yeah, 38 hours. That's way more than everyone else. I can truly say, yeah, this game is... Yeah, this game's fucking super Kino. I love it. But, yeah. Ugh. I think now... I am recording the wrong fucking monitor. I think now it's finally time to end stream. Alright. We had some goofs. We had some gaffes. I got all the director's commentary out, said everything I need to say. And then I gotta go to sleep so I can be ready for my brother's birthday. Cause I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna fucking pull out like, it's gonna be like the Hunger Games or something. I'm calling it now. I gotta be energized. He's a sick, sadistic man, Duke Crumbletree that he is. And maybe I'll play some Jamian before bed. It's like a little bit of labbing. Be fun. Alright, anyways, good night.